All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking it back off, the WRPF Midwest Regional. We got the second session kicking off with Nathan Sanders, 125 kilos on the bar.
That's 275 pounds for all y'all U.S. people.
Easy opener for Nathan.
One red, though.
Wonder what that one was for.
I didn't see anything, so
Yeah.
I don't know exactly.
Hard to tell from this angle. Next up, we got Antonio Aguilar Jr. taking the bar up 2.5 kilos to 127.5 kilos. 281 pounds for you American folks.
Rocking those Enzers, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. My personal favorite knee sleeve.
I'm a rigor mortis person, but
Yeah.
like I said in session one, A7's a good partner and friend of Better Through the Barbell, so I tend to rock more of their gear than anyone else's.
Absolutely, yeah.
We go into two reds, it looks like, with Nathan Kemplin.
Looks like it. Just under 300 pounds at 297, 135 kilos. Spotters and loaders making sure everything is tightened and properly set.
For y'all at home, as y'all can see, some of the judges are leaning into the floor, sitting on the floor. That's so they can adequately determine depth is being hit. The ref's obligation is to get the best viewpoint that they can to make sure that those hip creases and that upper leg is going below that kneecap.
Absolutely, and you'll even see some of them get as far as to get on like almost a bear crawl down there to see it. They definitely take this seriously. That was a good attempt for Nathan.
Did they give it lots yet?
I believe so.
Okay, I just must have missed it.
Yeah. Next up, taking the bar to 150 kilos, we have Daniel Ardelan.
Open weightlifter. It looks like he's in the 82.5 kilo class. So that's what, about 182?
Oh, yeah, 181, 182.
Yeah. The judges are getting the lights fixed real quick. Sometimes Bluetooth technology can be aggravating.
Absolutely. Bluetooth or Wi-Fi oftentimes can be a challenge.
We did get the bars loaded, though, from that head judge.
Here comes Daniel, taking 150 kilos. I like those all-white knee sleeves.
Yeah, I sweat so bad in my knee sleeves, though. I know they'd be brown in a couple weeks.
Oh, yeah.
That's a quick squat.
Good to say.
See, 2 to 1, it looks like.
2 to 1, good lifts.
Yeah, that's what I saw, I think. Judges were having to give thumb calls, so it was a little harder to see from this angle.
Yeah, working out some technical difficulties.
It does look like on lifting cast, it is a green lift, though, so that should have been a good lift, yeah.
All right.
For y'all listening, if you want to follow along, you can go to Lifting Cast and go to the Mid-American and keep up with the temp selections, good or bad attempts as well. You can see our meet director there running around trying to get those TVs working.
Yep.
Little head Dustin right there.
Well, looks like up next we're going to have Edmund.
170 kgs, 375 pounds. He's rocking some A7s. Singlet as well.
Yep. Full gear.
Yeah. Notice he has actually some, it looks like lifters on as well, which has a raised heel on his shoes, that's going to allow for some ankle mobility increases and allow him to probably hit depth more correctly.
Fast opener for Edmund. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1. That is no lift for Edmund.
I'm going to guess they called that for depth.
Probably. Strength was definitely there.
Yeah.
Taking the bar up over 400 pounds, we have Nikhil Gupta out of Gonzo's Barbell, the strongest gym in Blono.
Yeah. They had a very good presence in session 1 today.
They did, absolutely. Lots of state records that went down today.
Yeah. I like that all red singlet.
Oh, yeah.
Stands out.
Sporting the Chuck Taylors.
I was about to say he's lifting in flats.
Yep.
Different from the previous lifter.
2-1. That's a good lift.
As you can see, he's walking over to the judge to find out what he missed that lift or what she called him on that lift. And I recommend every lifter to go talk to your judges after a red is thrown. You really want to understand what they're looking for and what they saw on your lift so you can correct it on that next lift.
Without a doubt.
Joseph's up next with 192.5 kgs, 244 pounds.
Like 425 pounds, I believe.
It rounds, yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah. Another lifter in heeled shoes, it looks like.
Smooth opener for Joseph.
Rocking the headband.
Oh, yeah.
You don't see every lifter do that.
Love to see it.
Yes. I know I'll have my junk band on tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, American flag, rocking it all day.
That's a great brand.
Yes. As a garage gym lifter, those junk bands come in quite handy this time of year in the garage. Yes.
Gets real hot in the summer months out in the garage. Yeah.
Sweaty, you don't like that in your eyes.
Nope, no, sir. Next up, we got Michael Wagner, 205 kilos, 451 pounds on his opener.
You're going to see soon as we cross that 500-pound threshold, you're going to see an added spotter on each side of the bar. Once we get to past 500, we're going to add to 5 spotters just to make sure that's safe.
Yep.
Good lift right there, 3 white lights.
Looks like we got another state record attempt coming up next with Jacob Wallace taking the bar to 222.5 kilos, 490 pounds.
Y'all probably can't hear the actual audio from them, but they definitely fixed the sound system in this area. The bass is kicking now. We're setting an atmosphere here, y'all.
Yeah, it's definitely shaking where we're sitting from.
That's going to really bring an extra level of energy to the lifters. You'd be surprised what a good song come on and a hyped crowd can do for you on this platform.
Absolutely. Environment can be everything in this sport.
Looks like this is a state record attempt.
Representing Raise the Bar, we got Jacob. Receives the start command.
We're already nearly 3 times body weight with that attempt.
And still on openers.
Yeah.
All of them moving very well so far.
Mm-hmm.
As should be the case.
Bars loaded. Command from the head judge for Levi.
Levi taking the bar up to 245 kilos. Looks like 540 pounds. Out of Gonzo's Barbell. Some very strong lifters out of this gym.
And as I said before, look, additional spotters are out there.
Yep.
Trying to make it the most safe environment that we can. Which that just makes it even more difficult on the actual judges having to get in those creases.
Absolutely.
But they're doing everything they can to get the best viewpoint. That's a good lift.
2-1. Yeah, safety is obviously the #1 concern when it comes to these lifts. So we utilize as many spotters as we can when the weight gets heavier. But it's still important for the judges to get in there and be able to see depth.
As a judge myself, sometimes you got to get creative.
Yes. Like I said, sometimes almost in a bear crawl.
Mm-hmm.
Bar's loaded for Nathan, starting off second attempt
Second
squat.
attempt up.
314 pounds on the bar.
It looks like a custom singlet.
Oh, yeah. Can't see the brand on that one.
I can't either.
Oop. Looks like he may have jumped the rack man on that one. Yeah.
You know, honestly, with him being in the junior 16, 17, that might be a high school like wrestling uniform, honestly.
Yeah, very well could be.
You see a lot of power lifters in that teen division that wrestle. You will use the singlet for powerlifting meet.
Yeah. That's actually what I did my first meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a state record attempt with a chip up here with 143 kgs.
All right.
Remember, y'all, attempts are supposed to be in 2.5 kg increments, but if you're chipping a state or national record, you can actually chip it up to 0.5 kgs, which is where the 143 is coming from.
Pretty smooth second attempt for Nathan. And a successful
Judges
state
loved
record.
it. Man, these spotters and loaders are changing these weights quick, man.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going to have a nice, smooth meet.
Very efficient. These guys are the best of the best right here.
Which actually plays a really good role for the lifters. The longer the spotters and loaders take to change out these plates, the longer between each attempt. And a lot of these lifters don't practice these 10 or 15-minute weight periods in the gym. So getting it quicker and quicker is actually a good thing for them.
Definitely. And these powerlifting meets run long as it is. It's already a long day. You want to make sure that, we keep things moving as efficiently as possible.
Now, WRPF did do an amazing thing on their last rule book update, which was allow sessions like we have today. So sessions actually break a normal 60 or 70 lift meet into 2 sessions, which makes the lift attempts between lifts a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And I think for a lot of older lifters, it's going to take a minute or two for them to adjust, but they're going to see the benefit from it after that first or 2 meets.
Definitely. Here we have Daniel taking the bar to 160 kilos.
353 pounds. Very quick.
Looks deep enough from here. Judges say 3 white lights and a good lift for Daniel.
Got to be them white knee sleeves.
Got to be.
Now, Edmund missed his first attempt, so we're hoping he can come back on the second attempt and get a good lift here. No one ever wants to go into that third attempt not having a successful lift yet.
Absolutely.
He's got some energy.
You just got to listen to those commands this time.
Which sometimes coming into that platform with a ball of energy, that's where it's easy to miss those commands.
Yep. You get caught up in the moment. You got to remember to focus that energy.
Nice control on the walkout. Big deep breath before he went down.
Very strong attempt from Edmund.
That was quick.
Judges like it 2-1. It's a good lift. Wonder what they got him for on that side.
I think a double shift after the start command. So a lot of people take a breath, which is allowed, but if you break your kneecaps and lock them back out during that breath, that's a red light.
Yeah.
I think that's what the judge gave the coach as the reason.
Here we got Nikhil taking the bar up to 195 kilos, 430 pounds.
Squatting in them chucks.
No knee sleeves for Nikhil.
Nope. That's what we call raw lifting right there.
Yes, sir, and he stands up with it. Judges
Was
say.
it deep enough? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
No lift.
Yeah.
Likely on depth.
Yep. Got to. So I believe the WRPF rule book is that top of that leg at the bend has to be below the kneecap.
Yes.
Yep.
You're looking at the top of the thigh, not the hip crease.
Yep. Just a lot of different vocabulary changed in the rule books the last couple of years. So It's probably added maybe a half an inch requirement to some of these lifters.
Definitely. Here we have Joseph taking the bar to 205 kilos, 451 pounds, sporting the headband, as you pointed out earlier.
Yep.
Nice pick for Joseph.
Mm-hmm. See, like I said, he took a breath, which moved the bar path, but his knees never unlocked, so that's technically acceptable.
3 white lights and a good lift. Being handled by Joe Sullivan.
Mikhail Wagner's up. Looks like he's about to go for a state record attempt at 217.5 kgs, or 480 pounds.
State record attempt on his second attempt.
Yep. He was successful on his first attempt, so we hope we carry that into this next attempt.
We got a 148-pound lifter here, squatting 480 pounds on his second attempt.
Yep. Well above 3 times body weight right here.
This is a huge squat for a 67-kilo lifter.
And some old Nike Romanian lifters.
Yeah. Very solid pick.
Come on. Nice grind
Stands
in the
up with
middle.
3 white
Good
lights.
lift.
It's a good lift.
That's a new state record.
Yes, sir.
We got Jacob up next. He's attempting 232.5 kgs on his second attempt. 513 pounds. Another state record attempt. Now, for you at home, these might be different states. It depends on where the actual lifter lives, I believe.
Yeah. It's not about where you set the record. It's the state you're representing.
Exactly. So that's why you're seeing so many state records. They might be Illinois, Kentucky, Ohio, Missouri. They could be from different states setting different state records here.
Absolutely. And these lifters come from all over, too. So
Yes. With it being a regional event, yeah, we probably are rocking about 6 or 7 states right now in this meet.
Oh, yeah. Jacob receiving the squat command. Parries it looks like.
Nice push up. It's fast.
3 white lights and a good lift. Yeah, new state record.
Now, you notice a lot of these lifters are trying to keep their chest up high. And some of the ones that are getting depth calls, it's because their chest falls a little bit, which actually makes their hip drive up because at that angle, and which is some of the reason why you're seeing these depth calls. He did a really good job about keeping his chest high, which allowed his hip to go lower in that position.
Yeah. Here we have Levi Smalling out of Gonzo's Barbell taking 255 kilos, 562 pounds on his second attempt squat. And I do believe so far this is the heaviest squat of the day.
Yeah. In a stringer singlet.
Oh, yeah. Representing Gonzo's Barbell. He sinks it.
That's deep.
Drives.
Bar went
Not
down.
quite there.
Mm-hmm.
Great catch from our spotters and loaders.
Yes. Way to keep him safe. I think if he gets out of the hole a little harder and is allowed to keep momentum, he'll get that.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Just a slight technical change. He can come back and get that on his third.
We are about to start our third attempts as the spotters and loaders are breaking down some weight and getting it to the 147.5 kgs for Nathan. Looks like, what is that, 320?
325 it looks like.
Yep.
Another state record attempt here.
We've actually had a much more successful flight one for this session than we did on flight or session 1 today.
Absolutely.
Yes, I like seeing that. You know, a lot of that's probably these lifters watched flight 1 and saw how some of these judges were calling.
Yeah.
And made some adaptation.
Definitely. 3 white lights and a good lift for Nathan. That's a new state record.
Definitely recommend if you're in a meet and you're not up to lift or up to warm up, watch other lifters, see what they're getting called for, so you know what you might need to do.
Definitely. It's always good to look at the lifting cast and see a bunch of greens.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he went 3 for 3 for the day so far on squats. That was really good.
All right. Good momentum carrying into bench for Nathan. Here we have Antonio taking the bar to 152 kilos. 152.5, sorry.
336 pounds. Looks like he's a guest lifter. He must have missed weight.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, in a big regional meet like this, if you miss weight, you're dropped down to a guest lifter. At a local level meet, they might just bump you up to the weight class that you hit. So a little bit different rules for such a high qualifying meet.
Absolutely.
You know, this meet can qualify you for a national level meet right here. So the standards are very high.
Absolutely.
It said Daisy Fresh on his singlet, so I'm thinking that might just be a straight custom.
Nice. Either way,
Not
I
unless
love
there's
it.
a Daisy Fresh High School that I don't know about.
Yeah. Nathan drives through that.
That was a good squat looking.
347 pounds. State record is set.
Judges liked it.
3 white lights and a good lift.
That's a good way to end the third squat,
Absolutely.
especially after missing that second.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of grit and a lot of determination to miss your second and come back on your third and hit it.
Definitely. Shows a lot of character there.
We got Daniel up with 170 kg, 375 pounds. I love our back spotters' energy, man. I can only imagine how much that's helping those lifters on the platform.
Oh, I bet. A good spotter out there can make all the difference.
Yes.
And Daniel stands up with that 170 kilo squat. Judges say 2 to 1.
2 to
That's
1.
a good lift.
That's a good 3 for 3 squat session for him.
Absolutely. Next up, we're going to have Edmund Wong taking the bar to 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds.
You kind of wonder, which we don't know from the information we're given, if this is his first ever 400-pound squat, but I always like to assume so, just because it makes it that much more amazing if he hits this.
Yeah. That first 400-pound squat is such a great feeling.
Oh, yes.
What a barrier.
Yes.
Edmund looking very stacked on the walkout.
I daydream about my first 600 coming soon.
Yeah.
Daydream about it regularly.
Very easy third attempt there for Edmund and a good lift.
Yes.
400-pound squatter.
I wonder what he would have got if he wouldn't have missed his first.
Yeah,
Because he had some in the tank there.
definitely. He probably had to adjust his jumps based
Yeah.
on that, and retaking the opener.
Unfortunately, I'm going to guess then that was not his first 400. based
Probably
on
not.
that. No.
Yeah. Here we have Nikhil taking the bar up to 195 kilos, 430 pounds.
He missed his last attempt, so let's see if he can bounce back here.
Got to make sure he gets down there this time.
Yep, it was definitely a depth call last time.
Yeah. Depth can be difficult for some of these lifters with longer femurs, with a more hingy
Yep.
squat style.
It looked deeper, but was it deep enough? Judges
We will
say,
see.
no, it was
lift.
not.
He did get his opener, though, right?
Yes, he
Okay,
did.
so he is in the meet.
Yep, he is on the board. But like you were saying, a lot of long-legged or long femur, they have to drop their back a lot lower in order to get to depth, which makes that hip rise even more, which makes it just a double whammy. So it, as a person that has a child with long legs, it's a challenge. I see her struggle every day on her squats because of that lever point.
Yeah, it's definitely a different squat pattern for sure.
I'm glad I'm short and stocky.
Yeah, definitely makes it a lot easier. Here we got Joseph taking the bar to 210 kilos, 463 pounds.
Good control.
Looks like a solid third attempt for Joseph.
Yeah.
Judges say 3 white
Liked
lights.
it. Got to be the headband.
Gotta be.
Yeah. We got Mikhail up next with 227.5 kilos. He's going for a state record attempt at 502 pounds.
500-pound squat for a 148-pound lifter is huge.
Yep.
This is a absolutely huge milestone.
Coming in poised, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, you got to love the difference in character, how they get amped up for their meet. Some, well and flail, and you can see their emotion, and some just bury it and keep their eyes closed and just go all out.
Yeah. You can tell Michael is very focused here.
Very much so.
Very channeled. He wants this one.
We're going to pretend that this is his first 500.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably assume it is.
Yeah, the way he walked out, I'm going to guess so too. Nope.
Great catch from our spotters and loaders. Unfortunately, just not quite there today. Regardless, ending up with a 480-pound squat is huge for a lifter of that size. Speaking as a former 148-pound lifter.
I think I was 148 pounds in like 4th grade, so I like sandwiches.
Yeah. Looks like we got another state record attempt from Jacob Wallace.
I was 9 kg underweight though, so I mean.
Oh, did you already weigh in?
Yeah, I just got done doing that before we started. So.
Oh, nice.
131 kgs.
All right. Got a solid pick from Jacob. Smooth, controlled walkout. Looks deep enough.
Yeah, it looked good.
Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that is a good lift.
He had some in the tank too. That was a smooth squat from in the hole.
Absolutely.
That looked really, really good.
Very technically sound on that one.
Very. Only thing I saw is I didn't see him take a big brace, but that could just be how he breathed in. But
bar is loaded for Levi. Out of Gonzo's barbell, taking the bar to 255 kilos.
Now he missed his last one, remember?
He did.
We'd love to see him come back and get it this time. Just got to push a little harder out of the hole.
Absolutely. I think the strength is there. Need to maintain that positioning here. This would be huge if we could come back and get this one.
Big brace. Better. Yeah, he
fights through that skipping point. Let's see what the judges say.
That's
2-1.
lift.
Good lift for Levi.
Way to go, Levi.
What a grind.
Yes. There's nothing better than missing a lift and coming back and owning it.
Of course, especially on a grinder like that.
I'm going to guess that was set or flight A for this session.
I think so, yeah.
Looks like we're breaking it down going into fly B.
Looks like it.
Judges are moving positions. That was a perfect way to end flight A right there.
Absolutely.
Coming back and hitting a third attempt that you missed on second.
Absolutely love to see that.
You know he's going to be ready to come back to bench and really kill it after that momentum swing.
Absolutely. Again, like we've said so many times, momentum is everything in this sport.
Yes, mindset.
Getting us started off with Flight B, we've got James Maxwell.
165 kg is going to be on the bar for James. Was that about 360?
363, it looks like. The bar is loaded, getting us officially kicked off with Flight B squats.
This is a master 55 to 59-year-old lifter. That is, we said it before in a previous session, age is just a thing. I've seen plenty of older people really put everything they have out on the line on the platform, and it's amazing.
Very inspiring.
As a young gun, does that get you excited about, hey, I don't have to stop anytime soon?
Definitely, yeah. It gives you kind of that perspective that, you know, you can take this thing as far as you want to, really. You can do it at any age. Definitely love to see that as a newer lifter.
Like I said, I didn't get into this sport until I was about 30, so you have a much different perspective than I do from that. And so I know I enjoy talking to those 40 and 45 lifters, even at 30.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine what it's like for you What are you, probably 22?
21.
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, man, I'm one of those people to you then. God.
Yeah. I mean, I came up in the RPS, a different federation, but it was a lot of older lifters.
Yeah. I did RPS.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually started in Kentucky, which was ran by an Iron Mafia crew, the Miller boys, and they held some great meets. And honestly, if it wasn't for them, Kentucky wouldn't have near as big of a powerlifting movement than it does now. But yeah, it was RPS, but I definitely liked the more standardized that these federations are getting. Higher quality judges,
better production quality.
Yep.
Yeah. Better recognition for the lifters.
Yep.
It's great to see all that for sure.
He's coming in with some energy. He picked that quick.
Well, he only had 3 seconds left before
That
he
is
timed
true.
out. Smooth opener. Looks like he might have been a little bit late because this is the first wrap lifter.
I was about to say it was a wrap lifter. That makes a huge difference.
Yeah, the timing is a lot different when you have
Yeah.
to, sit there and get your knees wrapped before going out on the platform. A lot different than just pulling up your knee sleeves and getting ready to go.
Well, heck, most lifters will have their knee sleeves covering their knee the whole session.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not going to roll them down and roll them up, especially with the new, Enzers,
that's true.
rigor mortis. Those things are thick.
Yeah, no, they hurt almost. Yeah.
They're thick.
Yeah. You were saying you were at that meet, the Iron Mafia meet. That was in Paducah, right?
They've had Paducah meets, yeah, there.
That was where I did my first meet. It was 2017. I believe it was like around December, early December.
Yeah.
It was at Genesis.
Genesis,
Fitness.
yeah. I was probably there. My daughter might have lifted at that meet.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is she like redhead?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I remember seeing you at that
Awesome.
meet,
It was
actually.
in a it was a Wonder Woman singlet,
Okay.
probably.
I've seen her at a couple meets, yeah.
Yep.
But, no, that's cool.
She was probably only 8 at the time.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember the crowd was going nuts. They were really excited to see that.
Yeah. Honestly, because I had such fun at their meets and because my daughter was so well received, if it wouldn't have been for that, I probably wouldn't have started this youth program.
Really?
You
So
know,
this was before you started the youth
That
program.
is before I started. Yeah, I didn't start the youth program until 2021 is when we first started lifting.
Gotcha. So before that, it was just you and your daughter.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I've been training my daughter since she was 6. We bought her first barbell at 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Here we have Colin Wargle taking the bar to 195 kilos. Sinks it low, it looks like.
Yeah. I'm going to say that's probably a good lift.
Yep, judges like it. 3 white lights.
So we got Jordan up next with 200 kgs.
Yep. 440 pounds.
41.
Well, okay.
This man, he's in all kinds of divisions.
Oh. Seeing a little spin kick there from one of our spotters and loaders.
I wish I had that much energy.
I know, right? And he
Yeah.
spotted and loaded the whole first session
Yeah.
today, too, yeah.
He did an amazing job. Definitely was a huge save for a lot of lifters.
Definitely. He always is.
I like how he has knee sleeves on himself, though, too.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
We pointed that out in the first session. I love to see that. You know
Yeah.
your spotters and loaders are taking it serious
Yep.
when you see knee sleeves on.
So I know we talked about it before, but this guy is actually in Submasters and Open. So he's double category today.
Okay. So he has the chance to receive a medal in 2 different categories.
That is correct, yeah.
Bars loaded for Brennan,
202.5 kg,
representing Invictus.
446 pounds. His Iron Rebel singlet. I'm going to guess they're Iron Rebel knee sleeves too, but it's hard to tell.
Looks like it from here, yeah. Looks like he might even have Iron Rebel socks. Regardless, a smooth attempt from Brennan.
Yeah. I
He's
do like
on the
them
board.
white and pink lifter shoes, though. Those are clean.
Yeah. Like you said, you're seeing a lot more lifters in this flight with those all Olympic lifting shoes.
Yep. And like I said, a lot of that comes down to ankle mobility and allowing themselves to hit depth because of an issue with their ankles.
Definitely.
I personally lift in lifters.
Yeah. I go back and forth with them.
I squat all the time in lifters. I will go back and forth on bench with lifters or flat shoes, but
Yeah. I tend to go back and forth with both squat and bench.
now I train sometimes like in off season in flats,
Yeah.
but I don't ever, my competition squat is always heeled.
Gotcha. It is a different movement pattern overall. For sure. Here we
Yeah.
have Brock. Smooth
fast.
opener, yeah.
Yeah, off season I'll do a lot of SSB squats in flats just to put more emphasis of a front squat
Yeah.
because I'm not going to do front squats because I'm old and my shoulders can't take it.
Yeah, it does wear and tear on the shoulders
Yep.
a lot doing them with a straight bar. You ever tried taking the SSB and doing like a front squat?
I got a fat neck. I feel like I get choked. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get a little claustrophobic in that movement.
Gotcha. Yeah, as a smaller guy, I definitely like that movement a lot.
Yeah. I'm big into cambered squats now as I get a little older because that allows me to save my shoulder tension.
Yeah. Camber bar is a good tool.
Yeah.
Here we got Dylan taking the bar to 480 pounds, representing Fit City out of St. Louis.
Another Iron Rebel
Yep.
singlet. That was fast.
Very fast opener.
That was a good lift too. 3 wide lights.
Up next, we got Edward taking the bar to 225 kilos, 496 pounds, just under that 500-pound barrier.
Yep. Just under that faux reds too. That's always a good sight.
Oh, yeah. As soon as that fourth red hits the bar, you know that we're bringing in that extra spotter, too,
Yep.
when things get serious.
Oh, we got another headband going on.
All right.
He's all pinked out in his A7 gear, it looks like.
Yep, head to toe, it looks like.
Now he's squatting in slippers.
Yep.
You see that every once in a while too.
Yeah.
And all that slipper is a very small sole shoe. Probably less than a half an inch.
Yeah, very little surface area between your foot and the actual
Yep.
ground on those. That is a good lift.
Colton's up next with 232.5 kgs, 513 pounds.
First lifter of this flight, opening over 500.
Yep. That extra spotter and loader is going to come out to help. Another Iron Rebel singlet. Man, we're showing some love to them today. Have you noticed a lot of the men aren't as decorative with their outfits as the women were? I haven't seen a sparkly belt yet for the men.
Yeah,
I don't know.
definitely.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, definitely haven't seen any sparkly belts. You'll see a couple of lifters that like to kind of show their personality a little bit more, but it's usually more in the way of like a headband or something like
Yeah.
that with the guys, you know.
That was fast. That's how an opener should look.
Definitely. These openers are moving very well. You can tell these lifters know what they're doing.
Aaron up next, taking the, it was the same weight, wasn't it? 232.5.
I believe so, yes. 512 pounds.
Pioneer singlet coming out to
All right.
great company right there. Are they a sponsor for this meet? They normally are. I can't remember. If
Iron Rebel?
No, Pioneer.
Oh,
That's-
Pioneer? Yeah, I believe they are,
That's what I
actually.
thought. So shout out to Pioneer out there.
Yep.
General Leathercraft, great custom belt maker.
Some of the best belts in the game.
Yeah. The only belts better through the barbell we'll use.
Smooth opener for Aaron. Judges say 3 wide lights and a good lift.
We got Eric up next, 235 kgs.
Bar is loaded for Eric.
Is that about 518, I think?
Yeah, it looks like it. 518. It's a big squat for a 90 kg lifter.
That is. open lifter.
Yep.
Don't forget, all of these are in the drug tested category. I think in this session too, are they?
Yeah. All day today is tested, and then tomorrow is all untested.
Yep. Very good.
Strong opener from Eric. Judges like it. 3 white lights.
Telling you, these young guns make me old, feel weak too, because that ain't much less than my opener.
Yeah.
That probably moved better than my opener will.
The progression has just been insane. You know.
Yes.
Seeing all these young guys lifting so much heavy weight. It's can be inspiring, but you know.
Demeaning at the same time for others.
Yeah, maybe a bit. Definitely for myself, you know.
I definitely, you know, I was watching High School National a couple of weeks ago, and there were 17-year-olds hitting more weight than I could.
Yep.
And honestly, I didn't get jealous at all. I was like, you do you, and I can't wait to see you at 22, 24, 26, lifting, you know, world records. So
absolutely. And those lifters that are doing so well at such a young age, it's a big component for them to stay healthy in the long run. Because, you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint in this sport.
That is very true. And there's going to be nags and small injuries no matter how good you try to lift perfect.
Yeah, there's just no way around it.
That was a good lift.
Very good lift. Sporting the all white today.
Yeah.
Singlet, knee sleeves. I believe even his shoes.
I don't think I'm brave enough to go all white.
Yeah, if I had white knee sleeves like that, they definitely would not remain white for long. Getting us started off with second attempts, we got James Maxwell.
175 or 385 pounds.
Again, one of our masters lifters here.
Yes. Creeping up to nearly 400 pounds for a 55 to 59-year-old.
And it moves well. Let's see what the judges say.
220-pound weight class.
2-1. That is no lift for James.
Did you see? I didn't see what it could have been.
Looks like it could have maybe been depth.
Okay. That's the normal call for two of the side judges to give it.
And, of course, the head judge is not supposed to judge depth from the front. So when they give that white light and you see the reds on the sides, that's usually the case.
Dylan's up next with 190 kgs or 419 pounds.
Again, one of our wrap lifters here. I believe the only one of the flight.
I think we'll see quite a few more tomorrow, though, aren't we?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably in the next flight as well. Or not, next flight.
Yeah. I believe tomorrow session 1 is in a combo, but session 2's in a mono. So I'm going to guess you're going to see quite a few wrap lifters in that mono session.
Definitely. That was a good lift. Yeah, we'll definitely probably see more of those wrap squats out the mono, like you said.
Yeah. And what that wrap is, it's, I think 3 meters is as long as it's allowed to be.
I think so. It's either 3 or 3.5.
Yeah. But what they do is they tighten it very tight around their knee in order for that band to give them a bounce out of the hoe. A lot different than sleeve. Not so much different than the new age sleeves, I don't think. But, you know, it's a different class. So
yeah, it's still a different feel,
I
would say. From wraps to even like an Inzer or rigor mortis, like you said.
Joseph's attempting 205 kgs or 452 pounds.
In an awesome White Castle singlet as well.
Ooh, that is a nice. I'm not a big White Castle fan, but I give him credit for wearing it.
Oh, yeah. Smooth opener. Second
I wonder if Harry and Kumar got him that.
3 white lights and a good lift.
Collins up next. 207.5 kgs or 457 pounds.
Representing Raise the Bar. He'll be coming up here to try and set himself up nicely for a third attempt.
He had a really good first attempt, so I'm hoping this is going to follow in the same suit and really look dominating.
Yeah. And you know what? We might actually have another lifter in the running for the best mustache today.
That's just all out good.
Yeah.
Does he beat the hair of the first session, though? I'm really digging that guy's curly fro that he had
Yeah,
in the first.
this is a nice clean cut right here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 white lights and a good lift for Colin.
I don't know if anybody can beat the women's hairdos, though, with the braiding technician that they had.
Yeah, that's true. There is an actual hair technician in the back room
Yep.
doing women's hair.
Actually, I think she's about 14 foot away from us right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Here we got Brennan, 468 pounds, representing Invictus. Coached by Kyle Smith, head coach of Invictus Strength.
Pick. Nice control.
Very smooth walkout. You see he has a very
narrow, yeah. No.
Not quite there.
Once they see that downward bar path, those spotters and loaders are going to take that weight.
Definitely. And that's a great catch for our spotters and loaders.
We got Brooke up next with 215 kg. They're 474 pounds.
Another lifter here out of Gonzo's Barbell. Another lifter here with a great mustache.
Yes. And that's pure mustache.
Yeah,
You get bonus points for that.
definitely. Slight sticking point, but he fights through it, stands up. Judges say 3 white lights.
Yes. Good lift. Jordan's up next with 217.5 kg, or 480 pounds.
Yep. Another lifter here out of Fit City. They got a couple of lifters here today.
I'm sure it's always nice to come with a crew.
Definitely. It makes all the difference to people you're with.
As a garage gym lifter, I don't get anybody to go with me on these meets other than my family.
Yeah.
You could speak to that being from the university, couldn't you?
Yeah, going to meets with the whole team, it definitely creates an atmosphere not like anything when you're alone, You got all those people around you supporting you, making sure everything's taken care of. Especially when you all compete on different days, it's like, if I'm not competing today, I'm going to help out the people that are. It's a great system.
Definitely something I miss from my commercial gym days.
Yeah.
Had a controlled walkout. Sticks, but he pushes through. Did he hit depth? The judges say.
2
to 1.
Good lift. Next up, we're going to have Dylan, another lifter out of Fit City, taking the bar to 512 pounds. Dylan is a 90-kilo lifter.
So 2.5 times his body weight right here.
Yep.
Is Dylan coming?
We will see. I wonder if he's
Got
another
40 seconds.
I wonder if he's got wraps on. I wonder if that's
It says men's raw, so no.
Oh, nope. Here he is though with 30 seconds to spare.
Now the rule I believe is he's just got to get the bar off the rack, is it not?
Yeah. If you're running close on time and you even get out there with a second left, as long as you
Yep.
unrack the bar and re-rack, you'll get another whole minute. Dylan receives a squat command. Drives through
Strong. Did he hit depth? Judges say.
it. Yes, he
2 to
did.
1.
2 to 1. And you'll notice some lifters that have slight, like a hip imbalance.
Mhm.
They might get oftentimes 2
Yes.
to 1. They'll hit depth on one side, but not quite on the other.
Yep, that is very true.
And that's where that comes into play. You only need two white lights for a good lift.
We got Edward up next with 235 kgs. I believe this is a state record attempt.
Representing Raise the Bar.
You know where that's out of?
I do not.
I don't either. I was setting you up so well to be awesome, though. Way to go.
I'll ask someone.
Yeah. He's in his all pink.
Oh, yeah,
He did hit his last attempt.
he did.
Let's see if he can take that momentum into the second. Definitely deep enough, and he pushes hard through that. I'm going to say that was probably a good lift. Yeah, three white lights.
Very quad dominant squatter right there.
Very much so. I understand.
Yeah. All about the build, you know.
Yeah. Belly bracing quads. That's my lifestyle.
Yes, sir. Got Colton up next. Coming to 540 pounds on the bar.
Getting set up. Really taking his time to prepare himself. Make sure he's in the right position. You'll notice everybody does a little bit different, but everybody tries to repeat themselves in each attempt.
Absolutely. Everyone has their own little ritual, you know.
Big breath. He goes down. He comes up.
Good squat, looks like.
Judges say
2-1. That's a good lift for Colton. Colton's one of our taller lifters of the day.
very much so. Looks like Aaron's up next with 245 kgs, 540 pounds.
Same weight here.
Yep. Now he was successful on his first attempt. Rocking that Pioneer singlet.
He's got something from every brand there. He's got a Pioneer singlet,
Yeah,
SBD.
SBD sleeves. I was about to say, is his belt SBD?
Yeah, it looks like it too.
That's ironic if you ask me, but okay.
Regardless of smooth squat attempt.
Very, that was pretty. And the judges agree, 3 white lights. Up next is Eric. He's adding 2.5 kg, I believe, at 247.5, 545.
Our 90 kilo class looks to be stacked today.
It is. I'm glad I'm not in that class.
Me too.
I wouldn't mind weighing 90 kg, but.
Yeah. Me neither. That would be a bulk for me, but.
Yeah. I'll give you some of mine.
All right.
Not my muscle. I got to keep it.
Yeah.
I'm old. I don't gain that as quickly anymore.
Eric approaching the bar on his second attempt at 545 pounds.
Really making sure that bar's dug into his back with that up and down motion.
Drives through that sticking point. Judges say 3 whites. That's a good lift for Eric.
Yeah, I'm going to recommend Eric go get a mouth guard, though. He looks like he is a biter when he lifts and struggles. So
Yeah.
I've definitely seen someone bite through their lip. It's not a good thing on a platform.
Oh, I bet.
So most federations will allow you to wear a mouth guard nowadays just to keep you from grinding your teeth and stuff.
Yeah, I got one, and I feel like it honestly helps me keep like my thoracic more compact. You know, it kind of forces you to keep your spine, or your neck rather.
I like because I feel like I can breathe and grit at the same time.
Yes. Here we got Noah with a state record attempt.
261 kg, so he is chipping this attempt.
Again in the all white. Down to the shoes.
Very wide stance, even for as tall as he is.
Yeah. Judges say 2-1. That's a good lift for Noah. And that'll take us back to the top of the order for third attempts. James Maxwell taking 175 kilos, 385 pounds.
He missed his last one, so I'm hoping he can come back and kill it on his third.
Yeah, it'd be great to see another lifter come back and get that after a miss.
Especially a master lifter.
Yes.
That I'm so highly impressed. 55 to 59 years old.
Yep.
Nearly 400 pounds on the bar.
Sets brace.
I think it's deep enough. Can he come up?
Oh. Fights for
I'm
that
calling
sticking
it.
point.
He got that one.
Judges like it.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
Way to go.
Yeah.
We got Dylan up next. 197.5 kgs.
435 pounds on the bar. Another lifter here out of Gonzo's Barbell.
They are stacked today.
Yeah, they are rolling with the crew, that's for sure. Final squat of the day for Dylan here. Our only wrap lifter of the session, it appears. Looks low enough. Can he stand up with it? And he does.
Did he move it? No, it's a good lift.
Judges like it. 3 white lights.
Have you ever competed in wraps?
I've competed equipped, so wraps in a suit, yeah.
Yeah.
Never just raw with wraps. Personally, not a fan.
Of wraps or just raw and wraps?
Raw with wraps, honestly, but yeah. If I'm gonna wear wraps, I want the suit on too.
So are you still competitively equipped right now?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
This upcoming season, I'll probably do 1 raw meet and then equipped qualifier, and then I'll do CNATs and equipped.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, was that before you went to university? Because I know that some people pick up equipped in university.
Yeah, that actually.
Competitive.
Yeah, I started equipped actually this past year.
Okay.
My junior season. Before that, I was completely raw. Great catch from our spotters and loaders there, catching Brennan.
Now, was that because y'all just had it open?
Uh,
It needed to feel like a weight class, or?
It came down to scoring for the team. I would have placed better in that weight class, or in the equipped division. So I actually bulked up a weight class and moved to the equipped division for team points.
That's what you call sacrificing for a team right there.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure the diet was so horrible.
yeah, eating everything I wanted.
Yep.
Yep. I think my last meal before the meet was like a 14-ounce steak with potato salad and cottage cheese. That's what it was. So that was great.
I can't wait for my dinner tonight for steak. It's my tradition. You gotta have Texas Roadhouse before a meet.
Absolutely. You got to fuel up to perform. Yeah.
Need them rolls and that honey butter.
Yes, sir.
You got Joseph with 215 kgs, 434 pounds.
And I'm gonna say probably my favorite singlet of the day so far.
Oh yes, I'm definitely, he gets that award.
Oh yeah. Solid third attempt for Joseph.
It honestly makes me want to go on like Google and
Good lift.
is there a Burger King singlet that I can get that has it your way on the back?
I'm sure you can customize them any way you want. Yeah. Believe it or not, that's actually not the first time I've seen that White Castle singlet.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
I tell you, one of the best singlets I saw was a Ninja Turtle singlet.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that was a clean. I believe it was WRPF, but the back had the shell. The front had the belt. It was pretty clean.
That
shows you my age, but Colin's up with 220 kgs, 495 pounds, 485 pounds, maybe.
485, yeah.
Ooh, that's a brace right there. Come on, he pushes
Lights
through
it.
That's what you call bracing, though. Did you see his whole body just tense up?
Yep.
With that breath.
Yeah, bracing does not just come down to expanding the stomach; it's the entire body.
Well, yes, and it's not just a breath.
Yes, it's a very hard skill to master.
Yeah, try to teach 13-year-olds.
Yeah.
Or hip movement. I don't know what it is about 12, 13, 14-year-olds. They don't know how to hip hinge whatsoever.
No, they have a hard time separating their hips from their low back.
Yep.
You see, that's very common in youth lifters.
Trying to teach them how to RDL, and I nearly want to give up.
Yep. We got Brock taking the bar to 225 kilos, just below 500 pounds, clocking in at 496.
Another Gonzo lifter. Oh, nope.
Not quite there.
Good job,
lift.
spotters and loaders. Way to be there.
More. Yeah.
We got Jordan up next, 227.5 kgs, 501 pounds.
And a national
Record attempt. I'm going to guess that's probably a Submasters national record attempt is going to be my guess.
Probably, yeah.
For some reason, I forgot to cross over into Submasters this one. I'm completely open tomorrow. Yeah.
Wow.
I must have been cheap that day.
We got Jordan approaching the bar. He's very focused.
Picks the bar, but then brings it back down. And you see a lot of people in squats do that.
Yeah.
Really making sure that bar is right where they want it on that back. Did he go deep enough?
Judges say 3 wide lights.
Good job.
Great attempt selection there for Jordan.
That is a national record right there now.
Yes, sir.
We got Edward coming up with 245 kgs. We got a state record attempt here.
Another lifter here representing Raise the Bar.
Yeah. Another Submaster lifter as well.
Yeah.
I like seeing these mid-aged men compete, and that gives me hope.
Yeah. And, you know, with sports like football or soccer or something, that's only a sport that you can do for so long.
Yeah.
It is really inspiring seeing, you know, these older lifters competing still. As a younger lifter, it gives you that kind of perspective that it is possible.
I just like knowing I still got competition out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good catch, spotters.
No lift for Edward.
He just got in that hole and could not come up.
Yeah.
Man, we got a proficient spotter and loader crew.
Very much so.
They're doing amazing.
And it seems their energy has not died down even a bit, even from the first session. They're keeping the energy high, moving well. They're bouncing to music. They're ready to go. Here we have Dylan. Locked in and ready to go for his third squat, 540 pounds.
I just want to say, if you're a lifter at your next meet, make sure you say thank you to them too. Don't just thank the judges. Them spotters and loaders work their butt off. Make sure you show them some love. You did 3 squats. They did 300.
Yep. No lift and a good catch from our spotters and loaders there for Dylan. And a little bit of gratitude can go a long way in this sport.
Oh, yes.
Because at the end of the day, it's mostly the same people that come to these meets.
Very much so.
Very good to build good relationships with your spotters and loaders as well as your judges.
I tell you, I was determined after my 3rd or 4th meet to participate and help out. So I spotted and loaded twice, and then I went and got my judge's certificate. And it was a big deal just because I would have never guessed it was that hard.
Yeah. There's a lot more that goes into it than meets the eye.
Nope.
Not
Good
quite there
catch.
today.
3rd attempt, man, they get hard.
Yep. You got these lifters pushing the barrier of what they're capable of here on these 3rd attempts.
Yes.
Oftentimes going for a PR or something to set them well up for their total, you know.
Yep. Some of these people are trying to get a certain dot so they can qualify for nationals.
Bars loaded for Colton. 562 pounds. Spotters and loaders keeping that energy high.
Now, he was successful at his last attempt. Good pick. Nice control, big brace.
Looks low enough.
Yep, and coming up, he's got that.
Yeah.
What judges say?
3
That's
wide
3
light.
wide light. Good job, Colton.
I believe he went 3 for 3 on his squat.
I do. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, very technical spotter. We got Aaron up next with a state record attempt at 255 kgs or 562 pounds. Man, there's a lot of 90 kg lifters in this meet.
There really are.
What is that? 198. So all of these lifters are just shy of 200. They're probably with a 24-hour weigh-in, they might be 200 now.
Yeah, true that. Some of them could be pushing even 220 before they make that cut, you know.
Yeah.
But regardless, the placing will be very tight in this 90-kilo class.
He got them slingshot shoes on, doesn't he?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Good old Mark Bell slingshot Reeboks. Pushes.
Through that sticking point.
Yes,
See
that
what
was
the
a good
judges say.
grind.
2-1. That's
2-1.
a good lift for Aaron.
New state record, Aaron. Uh-oh, another state record. Love seeing these third attempts be record attempts.
Yeah.
Noah's trying 267.5 kgs.
Noah's trying to chip that record that was just set.
Yep,
in the 90-kilo class.
589.74.
Yeah.
If everything goes right, that's going to be my third attempt tomorrow.
Yes, sir. So we're nearing a 600-pound squat here.
Yes.
That's a 198-pound lifter.
I was about to say, and I'm not 198.
Yeah.
All white, everything.
Yes, sir. Let's see it, Noah. Creating that shelf, digging his upper back into that bar.
A little shaky, but still good control.
Stabilizes a bit.
He's got the squat command. Oh, that's low, but no.
Looks like he might have lost a little bit of tightness hitting that
Yep.
hole. Great catch from our spotters. That is a lot of weight to catch.
That is very much. And that's going to be the end of squats for this session.
Yes, sir.
We are done with squats. They're going to break the bar down, and we're going to change over to bench. I believe we will have a short break between bench or squat and bench, and we'll be back. Oh, we got I lied.
Apologies, folks. We're starting flight C right here. First attempt squats with Andres Garcia. 120.
I was about to say, unfortunately, we don't have lifting cast up in front of us, so we would have saw that if not.
So there are actually 3 flights in this session. In the first session today, there were only 2. So.
They probably were sad that we were going to go away for a little while, so I'm sure they're glad to have us back.
Oh, definitely. Didn't want to get rid of us just yet.
No.
Bars loaded for Andres.
I'm definitely needing some food, though, so
yeah,
I'm ready for this flight to get over. I got some meals I need to get in me.
I'm getting there, too. I mean, I know you're competing tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I just weighed, so.
Got to feed up.
Yeah. That early morning protein bar didn't last long in my stomach, I can assure you.
Yeah.
My 26 or 8 ounces of water that I've had all day, too.
Yeah.
Very interesting squat technique.
Very slow and controlled for Andres.
Yeah.
Sinks it low enough, though, it looks like.
Pushed his knees out very wide, ensure his hip could get low.
3 wide light.
Yeah.
He's on the board.
Can't argue with the refs, though. That was a good lift.
Yep.
John with 160 kgs.
National record attempt here.
Yes. A master 50 to 54. This
Bars
man
loaded.
looks like he's about to set records in a lot. He actually crossed over into bench only, deadlift only, and push pull.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he'll receive some hardware today for sure.
More than likely, yes.
Oh, I know John. I've seen him at meets before.
In his, what's that, a Titan singlet, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. I have that singlet.
It's a good singlet.
It is.
Can't go wrong with the Titan.
No.
Drives it up. Was he low enough, though? Judges say no. Likely going to be on depth there.
You know, honestly, I like what he did. He acknowledged it as the judges hit the button, so
yeah.
I think he knew too.
Yeah, you can usually feel it as a lifter when you're at depth.
Yeah,
and when
very
you're not.
much so.
Yep. Taking the bar up to 480 pounds, we got Alexander Volk.
The open lifter. The 110 kg class, so that's 242. Rocking a Pioneer singlet. Shout out to Pioneer, one of our sponsors for this meet.
Good pick for Alexander. Looks low enough.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 wide lights. Gonna have Ryan Crump coming up next with 220 kilos, 485 pounds for his opener squat. And these spotters and loaders are still keeping up the game of rock, paper, scissors. It's been going on all day.
Very much so.
Yeah. Here we go, Ryan.
Got the Air. What are those? Are those Jordans or Air Forces?
Looks like Jordans, I think.
That's what I think, too.
Jordan 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, Russ Swole out of Texas kind of made that, those a popular squat shoe.
That is very true.
Solid opener for Ryan.
Very good. Judges say 3
wide
wide
lights.
lights. We got Ben up next at 220 kg.
Taking the same weight here.
Yeah. Spotters and loaders love that.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of lifters don't realize a minute is actually a lot longer than you think to
Very
lift
much.
the bar. You'll see a lot of younger lifters will kind of rush and
it.
try to get up there. But in all reality, it's a lot longer than you think. It's okay to take your time a little bit more.
I have lifters that don't set up correctly because they're so nervous about the 1 minute. I'm like, don't even think about the 1 minute.
Yeah, with most lifters, it's almost a given. Like, no matter how meticulous you are, it's not going to take over a minute to set up.
Does he have pumps on?
I can't tell. Solid opener from Ben. 3 wide lights, that's a good lift.
They're lifters, but it looked like they had the. You're probably not old enough, but there used to be a pump tongue shoe that you could pump the tongue, and it would put air in the sidewalls of the shoe.
Gotcha.
That's what that looked like.
Yeah, I think I've seen those before. Yeah, that's interesting. He had those Olympic lifting shoes on, but he also squatted with a really wide stance and kind of a hingy technique.
Very much.
You normally see lifters in Olympic shoes kind of have that more quad dominant style.
Yes.
But again, it all comes down to personal preference and what works best for your
That
anatomy.
and today's age, you see your favorite 7 lifters on Instagram wearing lifters. So what do you go by?
Right.
He got some TYRs.
Nico here, 507 pounds.
Nico is tall.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to be the tallest lifter of the day right here. A rack height of 21.
I'm pretty sure mine's like 12.
Mine's like 8. And a smooth opener. Let's see if he got down there. 3 white lights. That's a
Good
lot
lift.
of range of motion there for a squat.
Yeah. I don't want to be the person that has to pick him back up from the back.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, powerlifting is one of those sports that's a lot more advantageous to the shorter person, but as you get taller, it just requires more filling out of the frame
Yep.
to maximize your leverages. So you'll be hard pressed to find a really tall lifter, that hasn't quite filled out their frame yet.
I have a 12-year-old lifter, female. She's 5'5", 99 to 101 pounds, depending on the day.
Wow.
Yeah. Which at that ratio to weight is a very tall lifter.
Absolutely. Joe with the smooth
Yeah,
opener.
great way to start these openers. I think we've only had one miss so far, right?
I believe so. I think
Jacob.
we're moving smooth this flight here.
Jacob's up next with 242.5 kg. Opening up with 535 pounds.
You'll notice they're angling the pins inward, so this is likely a lifter that takes a wider grip on the squat bar, and they angle those pins in just so you have a little bit more room to grab.
Yep. Wider or bad shoulder mobility.
Yes.
Those are. Oh, they're moving it back out now.
All right.
They changed their mind.
Could have been a little mix-up there.
Yep. It does say end on. Oh, they took it out though.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he did change his mind.
Mine will be in because of shoulder mobility.
Yeah.
And thickness, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm lucky enough. Honestly, I ended up buying myself a combo rack because I was a inward squatter.
Yeah.
So, and you can't do that in your standard 4x4 rack.
Definitely not. We got Jacob with his opener, representing Barbell 618.
Smooth.
Very smooth. Representing Barbell 618, one of the major sponsors of this meet. You'll see it on both of the banners on the backdrop right there.
The meet director for this meet, Dustin, is actually the coach for Barbell 618.
That is correct. Provided almost all of the equipment for today's meet.
We got Zach up next with 242.5 kgs. Nice headband.
Love to see it. And a great undershirt there.
Yeah.
Sporting the Eric Cartman.
It moved good. Did he hit depth? Judges say yes.
3 wide lights.
Good attempt for Eric. He was gracious enough to come by the booth and purchase a t-shirt. Want to thank him for that.
All right.
We love when, that's one thing I love about powerlifting is the community supports itself. And I wouldn't be able to do half the thing for the kids if it wasn't for other lifter support, willingness to buy merchandise and donate. So just want to thank everybody out there that's ever done that for Better Through the Barbell. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. It truly does take a village.
Yes. And, man, this village is a strong village here.
Yes, sir. Here we got Kevin. 245 kilos on the bar, 540 pounds.
140 kg weight class, so we're in the 308ers.
Smooth opener for him. Looks deep enough. Judges like it. 3 wide
Looks like
lights.
he's in a custom takedown singlet.
Oh, yeah. Got his last name on the back.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Near his booty.
Oh, yeah. Starting off second attempts, we're going to have Andres Garcia.
Man, we are running well. What time is it? I was about to say we're halfway done with the third, and it's only been about an hour, right?
Yeah, so we're looking at 4:23 right now. We started at 3 o'clock.
No, I think we started about 3:10.
3:10? Okay. So, yeah, right at about an hour 10.
That's good.
Very good.
That's a good spotting loading, good judging crew.
Andres, a very controlled, slow squatter here. See him take his time on that descent.
Making sure he hits depth.
Looks like he might have. Stands up with it. 3 wide lights and a good lift.
Do you ever make that kind of, did I go low enough, so you drop it just another half inch?
I definitely have, especially since getting into equipped lifting.
I bet.
Yeah. It's a lot harder to tell in the suit.
Because you can't feel your hip creases much, I'm assuming.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
All you feel is the suit basically grabbing your thighs and
telling you to go up.
Yep. It's a lot of pressure. It's hard to gauge depth with that, but I guess that's just one of those things that comes with time.
I'm notorious for during meets. If I go back and watch my videos, they're lower than any other squats that I do in training, just because I'm unwilling to put it in the hands of the judges. I'm making sure that judges can't say no to it.
Absolutely.
We got John back up. He missed his first attempt, so let's hope he comes back and hits depth on this one. That looked lower.
It did.
It still was fast, though.
3 wide lights.
Ah, yes. Now, I wonder what he's going to come out on his third, because it looked like he took the same attempt.
Yeah.
It's a big change that you have to go mentality. he could have been estimating a 10 or 7.5 kg jump from first to second. And now that he had to retake that, I wonder if he's going to come out with a bigger jump than he was previously expecting.
Yeah, you'll probably see him take a slightly bigger jump than he was planning on doing from his first to his second, given that he had to retake that first attempt. So probably something just above a second. It'll definitely move well for him.
Ryan's up next with 227.5 kg.
Back up over 500 pounds on the bar. Good pick. Sets his brace.
Driving.
And he stands up with it.
He does. Judges say 3 white lights. The best color of lights right there. White one.
Oh, yeah.
So today we're actually in a civic center, which actually has the platform on a raised surface, which makes this atmosphere in here really look like they're putting on a show. It's an actually neat. I've never seen anything like this before.
I can honestly say the same. I've never been on any stage as a competitor or as, just working meets.
Yeah.
Never seen anything like this on a stage.
It's very, very interesting. It looks like they hold plays and things like that here.
Yeah.
And to have powerlifting presented as a true show, it's exciting.
Very cool to see. Strong squat from Alexander.
Very strong.
3 white
lights. Got to be that Pioneer singlet rocking.
Got to be. Bar is loaded for Ben.
I think he's taking the same weight, isn't he?
I believe so. 507 pounds.
Judges are, of course, getting in the floor with these additional spotters. It makes it harder and harder to see that hip crease.
Yeah.
They're doing whatever they can.
Looks good from here, judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift.
We got Joe coming up next with 240 kgs. Looks like it's going to be a state record attempt, 529 pounds.
He'll be in the 125 kilo weight class, or 275 pounds.
Submaster 35 to 39 age lifter. Got his TYR lifter shoes on.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, I think, going to be my next pair of lifting shoes. I've heard really good things about them.
Joe Larger, here we go.
Live large.
Yep.
Singlet. You're not going to see.
Drives through it.
You're not going to see those for much longer.
Yeah, why is that?
He's giving the brand up.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Very prominent powerlifting brand is seeing huge success in the pizza industry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Ohio Pies.
Huh. Who'd have thought?
A big fan of Living Large. I've been rocking their gear since I've been powerlifting, so about 8 or so years.
Yeah, I definitely have a couple of their shirts.
Yeah.
But pizza industry, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he announced it before the Arnold this year that this would be his last year.
Gotcha, huh? We have Nico approaching the bar. Again, the tallest lifter of the day, for sure. 535-pound squat.
Standing out in his lime-colored A7 singlet to match his shoes. I guess lime or neon green, however you want to describe it.
Yeah.
I think they call it alien wear, actually.
They call it what now?
Alien wear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Go just say 2-1. That's a good lift for Nico.
Jacob's up next. 250 kg, 551 pounds.
Again, Jacob representing Barbell 618.
This 110 class looks pretty stacked too, honestly.
Yeah, it's shaping up that way for sure.
He's coming out with some ump. Looks like he's in some ends or knee sleeves.
Ins or knee sleeves and a Titan singlet. That is a great combo right there. My personal choice of squatting gear.
It's about to say definitely a old school look too.
Yeah,
They've been around powerlifting for a long time.
definitely. 3 white lights and a good lift there. Yeah, when I'm squatting raw, I definitely prefer to have the Titan singlet and the ins or knee sleeve. Something about that support. It's just my favorite combo.
Yes.
Bar is loaded for Zach, taking the bar up to 255 kilos, 562 pounds. Again, last time I'll say this too, I love his undershirt right there, the Eric Cartman.
I think he has a Mass Economics headband on too,
Oh, yeah.
which is a nice strength brand.
Yeah, great platform they have there
Yep.
with the online competitions.
Yep. I love their 8-bit powerlifting and strongman graphics too.
Yeah.
The
3 white
old-
lights there for Zach.
Old Nintendo graphic design.
Yeah.
We got Kevin coming up. I believe Kevin is our last lifter for second attempt. We should be going into thirds pretty soon, but he's got 260 kgs or 573 pounds.
Out of Showtime. That's a great name. And right now it is showtime for Kevin.
Yes. In his custom take-in singlet.
Yep.
Takedown, yeah.
Very good pick.
That look deep. He gets it up.
Right through that sticking point right there.
Judges say
3 white lights.
that's a good lift. And it's time. You know what time it is?
It's time for third attempt squats.
That is right. That's when we put all the weight that we can handle on the bar. We go for broke, and we try to do everything in our possibility to hit this PR on these attempts.
Yes, sir. This is where you'll see all these lifters pushing it to the limit. And getting us started, the bar is loaded for Andres. 320 pounds.
A master's lifter, 40 to 44. 125 weight class.
And again, this is just above that 315, 3 plates aside in the
Yep.
gym, yeah.
Which honestly is a huge milestone in any squat life.
Oh, absolutely.
He fights.
Looks good. We'll see what the judges say. 3
Good
white light.
lift.
Good lift.
We got John up next. John is going for a national record attempt at 167.5. John is our 50 to 54-year-old master lifter today. Did he miss the last? No, he got it.
He missed his first on depth, yeah. He came back and got it. I believe John also does meets with his daughter. I believe she was in the first session today.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've seen him at a couple of meets.
I'm really looking forward to that time where I don't have to coach my daughter and we can compete together, because coaching and competing
It's tough.
is really hard.
Yeah. That's got to be a great experience, though, getting to compete together.
Oh, it was probably still my favorite powerlifting meet of all time. And honestly, I think I went like 6 for 9.
Yeah. Looks like a good attempt for John. 2 to 1, that's a good lift.
But I made sure I competed in her first one as well.
Yeah,
And those memories will never leave me.
absolutely.
I'm still in awe that we've been at the same meet.
Yeah. No, that is really crazy,
Uh-huh.
We didn't even know it, and then here we are.
Yep.
Yep. Going on what? Probably about 5 years ago now.
Yeah. 5 or 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was my first meet. I was a junior in high school.
So where's home?
So originally I'm from Murfreesboro, Illinois,
Okay.
which actually is not far from here.
Nope.
I'm sure you're familiar.
Yep.
But I moved to Edwardsville when I was 10, so that's when where I went to high school and everything, and then went to Lebanon after that.
See,
to McKendree.
we're from Mayfield,
Okay.
which is only about 20 minutes from Paducah.
Okay. So in Kentucky.
Yep, Kentucky. But our second location that we opened was actually Paducah.
Gotcha.
Ryan fought for that one, and the judges gave him 3 white lights. That's a good lift at 240 kg.
Very solid third attempt selection there.
So
Yeah. I don't know if you saw at that meet though, but Julius Maddox was there.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a picture with him.
I didn't that time. I'm actually still working on trying to get him to come out and just do kind of a meet and greet because he's a Kentuckian.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm really trying to get him to come out and speak to the kids.
That would be great.
Yes.
Here we have Ben loading up for his third attempt squat here at 530 pounds.
I'll get it one day. I'll message him enough to where he'll look at him one day.
Yeah. Looks low enough. Can he fight through it?
That was a good squat. I'm calling it.
Looks good to me.
That's a good squat.
Yes, sir.
He went 3 for 3 on squats today. Way to set up for a good meet.
Absolutely. Getting the ball rolling. Hope he can carry that momentum through into bench.
Alexander's up next with 242.5 kg. About 535 pounds.
Yep. Spotters and loaders continuing to keep that energy high. Very important as we get later into the day here at these meets.
I'm just hoping they have it tomorrow afternoon session too.
Definitely. Alexander with a really smooth third attempt right there.
It was very fast.
And 3 white lights. Here we got Joe Larger. Let's see if he can squat larger than his second attempt here.
And you'll have some lifters that come in here with a go, and even though it's moving good, and they could probably do more, they're going to stick to what they projected because they're wanting to leave some in the tank for the next meet.
Absolutely. It's a great way to go about it.
Especially those that are wanting to do WRPF Nationals. You know, that's in October. It's about 22 weeks away, I think.
Yeah.
It's nice not, only having to hit 98, 99%, and making sure you don't have injury going into that even bigger meet.
Definitely, especially on a quick turnaround like that.
Yep. Well, 22 weeks, not huge, not dramatically quick, but.
Yeah.
We got Jacob now at 252.5 kgs, 557 pounds.
Again, Jacob out of Barbell 618.
We want to thank Barbell 618 for putting on this meet. Without them, it wouldn't have happened.
Absolutely.
Really trying to bring a high standard to Illinois powerlifting, especially Southern Illinois powerlifting.
Definitely. It's been great to see how much it's grown in the last few years.
It is.
Given that it was a little bit further along in the Metro East area.
That was a good fight.
Very good fight.
2-1. That's a good lift. I like seeing even on the third lift, he goes and finds out what the judge called for him. That's a lifter that wants to be technical sound at all time right there.
Absolutely. A great mindset to always want to be better.
Yes. A goal in my framework of our organization. Our whole goal is to get better every day.
Absolutely. At least 1% better every day, right?
Yeah.
Here we've got Nico taking his third attempt, 562 pounds.
And about 6 foot of range of motion.
Oh, at least.
Yes.
Again, a rack height of 21, probably the highest I've ever seen, to be honest, in my personal experience. Sets his brace.
Nice wide stance for his Frank. Yep.
Not quite there today, and he knew it.
And he knew it, yep.
He comes up smiling and he's thanking his
I don't
spotters
know
and
if
loaders.
I can say no, though. I don't think I've ever been that squatter that shook his head no, because I'm still trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always great to see them appreciating the spotters and loaders,
Exactly.
especially on a missed lift. It's
Yes.
difficult not to be upset sometimes, but to show that gratitude goes a long way.
Very much so. Well,
Bar
we
is
got
loaded for Zach.
a couple more lifters. Zach with probably the coolest non-singlet attire.
Yeah? Oh, the undershirt?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the headband. Even the mismatched socks. Oh, no, they match. They're just a little American flag. I like it.
Yep.
He pushes. He's driving still.
Fights through it. Let's see what the judges say.
That's a good lift. A good lift.
Going 3 for 3 on his squats.
All right, team. We got our last squat attempt for the day. We got Kevin with 265 kgs.
Kevin out of Showtime. It is Showtime right now for Kevin, coming up at 585 pounds on the bar. Let's see it, Kevin.
Spotters and loaders are getting him hype. He's got his coach making sure he's set up centered.
Based on how his second moved, I think he's got this here.
Yes.
He executes the same way.
Yes.
Sets his brace.
He gets deep. He pushes it. He's got
He
it.
got it, yeah. I'm going to say good lift right there.
Judges say
Yeah, 3 white lights.
that is how you end the session of
Absolutely.
squats. Great lift. All right, team. We are going to break this platform down. We're going to put the bench installed, and we're going to take a short break and probably start our bench session in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll see you then.
We'll see you then. We'll be setting that timer for 10 minutes here shortly.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
Bar is loaded for Nathan Sanders. 203 pounds on the bar. Smooth opener for Nathan.
Oh, I think he might have missed that rack me.
Oh, yeah, you're right, he did.
Kind of went back into the rack really quick.
Yeah, it's hard not to when you have the momentum going that way. Strength definitely not an issue. He'll come back and get that on a second.
That was very smooth. He'd probably go up on a second, probably.
Yeah, probably. Daniel taking the bar to 110 kilos, 242 pounds. One of our lifters in the 181-pound weight class. Smooth opener. Judges say 3 wide lights. Ed taking the bar up to a red and a blue, also known as 253 pounds. Again, another one of our 181-pound lifters here. And the bar is loaded for Ed. Lots of energy from Ed here. Very smooth opener for Ed. Judges like it. You'll notice that he didn't get the start command at first there because he had to lock out his elbows a little bit more.
That's what the judge there is telling the coach from 5W coaching.
Yeah.
They're based out of Chicago, Illinois. They got, I think, like 10 or 12 athletes competing this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yep. Quite a lot of athletes.
Lots of big crews here today.
And up next, we got Mikkel. He's actually out of St. Louis Barbell. And his coach, Sammy, is handing off for him. She's actually competing tomorrow in the second session.
Drives through that one. 3 wide lights and a good lift. Next up, taking the bar to 120 kilos, we got Joseph. Bar is loaded. Lots of 181-pound lifters here today. Notice that class in the 90 kg or 198 has been very stacked.
They're pretty stacked all weekend,
Yeah.
if I remember right from Gear Check. Probably one of the top 2 weight classes currently.
Yeah.
One of Joe Sullivan's clients taking on his opener.
Looks good from here. 3 wide lights and a good lift for Joseph. Next up, out of Gonzo's Barbell, we've got Nikhil. 140 kilos, 308 pounds.
Pretty sure Gonzo's Barbell has had quite a few athletes this weekend, too.
Absolutely. They had, I want to say, close to 8 in the first session today alone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I knew he brought a stack class.
Definitely. Lots of state records from Gonzo's Barbell as well.
I think Gonzo's son actually competed this morning.
He did.
Didn't get a chance to see how he did, but I'm sure he did pretty well.
He did well. I think he ended up like 7 for 9.
That's
Came away with a PR deadlift. Nikhil, one of our few 165-pound lifters of the day. Two to one, that's a good lift.
Very smooth self handoff on that one.
Yeah, you don't see that a whole lot anymore.
No, not really. I prefer self handoff myself, but just because don't really have a handler most of the time. But that was very nice.
Yeah. Another one from Gonzo's barbell. We got Levi, same weight, 308 pounds. No wrist wraps. Doesn't even need them. Very smooth opener. 3 white lights. Looking like some Foo Fighters when you're benching, huh?
Oh yeah.
Next up, we got a state record attempt. Jacob Wallace with 162.5 kilos, 358 pounds. This is a very solid bench for a 181-pound lifter here.
Yeah, it's a state record too.
Yeah.
I believe he's shooting for close to 400 pounds today on bench.
Wow. Let's see how this moves. Very smooth.
Very nice opener. 3 white lights for him. Yeah, I think he might be staying close to 400 today on bench.
Yeah.
Probably around 386, 390.
He'll probably come away with 3 state records too, huh?
Yeah, probably. More likely.
As long as you go 3 for 3 at least. Taking us back to the start of the flight for second bench attempts, we got Antonio.
And that was a self lift off for Jacob too.
Yeah,
So
it
that's
was.
Very, very heavy self lift off.
Yes.
Antonio's also from 5W,
Oh, yeah?
so there's another one added to that list.
Absolutely. That's a long drive from here.
Yeah, about 6 hours, I think.
Yeah. Here we go, Tony. Good second attempt for Antonio. Good to say, 3 white lights. Coming up next and taking the bar back over 200 pounds, we got Nathan Sanders, 203-pound second attempt. Nathan's another one of our teen lifters here in the 16 to 17 age category. That is a good lift.
203 for a 16, 17-year-old lifter. That's very, very good bench.
Yeah, coming in on 2 plates there.
Definitely going to be a very nice if he hits that today.
Absolutely.
Huge milestone. Next, we got Nathan Kempland. He's out of St. Louis Barbell as well.
I believe one of only 2 67.5 kilo lifters here today.
I think so. I know we don't have a whole lot.
Yeah. A little bit of turbulence, but he fights through it. Judges say no lift.
Not really sure what that was for. Maybe upward down motion.
Maybe
Kinda looked like
maybe his butt came up or something. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell from where we're sitting.
Looked like kind of a little sticky point at the center. So
Yeah.
very judges definitely looked very close on that one.
Yeah, they definitely have a way better view of it, of the lift than we do.
I'm kind of blocked by a plate tree and a few of our great spotters and loaders.
Oh, yeah. And you might not be able to tell through the live stream, but these guys are very large humans. Good lift for Daniel. 2-1. Next up, we're going to have Edmund Wong taking the bar to 275 pounds. The bar is loaded for Ed.
He looks like he's ready for this bench press.
Oh, yeah. Love the energy from Ed. His handler, I believe, competed in the first session. He had a very similar energy. Very hyped lifter.
Definitely could see that 5W crew has a huge energy between
Yeah.
all of them. I think there's about 20 of the lifters. I think like 8 of them are competing this weekend
Wow. Almost
or
half.
more.
Ooh, second attempt. Ooh. 2-1, no lift.
Side judges got on that one for the red lights.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to check with them and see what went wrong there.
I'm sure he'll probably go up because that was a very smooth bench though.
Yeah. Taking the bar up to a state record attempt of 125.5 kilos with the chip change plates. We got Mikhail Wagner. And you said out of St. Louis Barbell? as
St.
well?
Louis barbell, yep. Mikkel, 276 pounds on bench at 67.5 kg weight class.
Very good bench. I like his shoes too.
Those are very nice.
Yeah.
Got the high tops on.
Oh yeah, Nike Blazers or something. Ooh, fights it. Not quite there. Absolutely launches it off his chest, but just can't lock through those triceps.
He'll probably come back on the next one. He kind of sank it a little bit more in his chest than he usually does.
Yeah,
But that was, still came off really quick.
definitely.
I
And
can see him getting that on his third though.
Definitely. And that's where like having a crew kind of comes in hand right there. If you've seen him training, you go to the same gym, you
Yep.
say, oh, that's a little bit of a different movement pattern than what you typically do.
Yep.
And you can make the adjustment and come back and get the lift. So,
We got a good crew at St. Louis Barbell. We got
Absolutely.
5 athletes competing this weekend
oh wow.
out there. So.
We got Joseph taking the bar up to 130 kilos. Receiving a handoff from Joe Sullivan. Very smooth attempt. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Joe Sullivan's definitely happy about that bench.
Very high, yeah.
I think Joe has 3 clients this weekend.
Okay.
1 or 2 today and 1 or 2 tomorrow. I can't remember.
Gotcha.
Always happy to see him out here in the Midwest, though.
Definitely. Next up, we've got Nikhil taking 325 pounds, second attempt, representing Gonzo's Barbell. Fighting, not quite enough there. He's got another attempt. He'll come back and make that adjustment.
Oh, definitely.
Bar is loading for Levi. Very controlled descent from Levi. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift.
That's a pretty good sized jump for Jacob.
Yeah. What was his opener?
I think 358.
Okay.
So almost 20 pounds. And he's right on track for going close to 400 today.
Yeah. He moves this well. Another state record attempt here for Jacob. Wow. Oh, a little bit of a sticking point at the top. Otherwise moved well.
I think he got that one. Yep.
Yep. Three
Sure
white
did.
lights.
I don't know if he'll go up 400 today, but I think maybe 386.
Yeah. I think that'd be a good jump for him. Nice little 10-kilo jump. 5 kilo, pardon.
5.
Yep.
We're back to the top of the order on this one
Yep.
for the third attempts.
And kicking off third attempt bench, we've got Antonio, 85 kilos, 187 pounds. Our bar is loaded. Making sure he sets up that upper back. Smooth third attempt.
That was
Three
very
white
nice.
lights. I reckon he had more in the tank there.
Definitely. Easily probably another 5
Yeah.
kilos. Jacob Wallace actually going for 391 on his third attempt.
Oh, wow.
So
Very excited to see that one. Here we have Nathan, taking 92.5 kilos, 203 pounds. Again, one of our submaster lifters here. And a controlled third attempt. Judges like it, 3 white lights.
that was a 11-pound PR for Nathan.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
11-pound meat PR for him.
Love to see it, and moving well, too.
That moved very nice. And he had a massive squat PR earlier, too.
Oh, yeah?
Squat 325, which I think was a 30-pound meat PR for him.
I do remember that. I think that was a state record, too, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
We have Nathan, very calm and collected, approaching the platform. Oh, and he's hitting the elusive 225-pound bench here.
16, 17-year-old.
Yeah,
We are going to see it.
huge milestone here. Drives it up. Hold. Looks like a good lift. Judges like it. 3
Very
white
good
lights.
lift.
Love to see that, man. First,
2 plates in
Yeah.
the gym and on metal plates, and it kind of looked awkward on this, but he did hit it.
yep.
That-
Regardless of the way they load the plates, the weight is the same.
Still a massive milestone.
Oh, yeah. Probably one of the sweetest to hit, too.
225 definitely is one of the numbers to hit.
Yeah. It's like crossing a threshold there. We got Daniel taking his third attempt, 270 pounds. Oh. Looks like he forgot to pause on that one. He got 1 white light, though. Looks like a technical error there on our part.
Head judge hit the wrong button.
Yeah, it happens. Our spotters and loaders absolutely beating that bench with the towel. I love to see the enthusiasm.
Oh, yes. Make sure everything's cleaned off for the lifters.
Absolutely.
All sweat. It's actually not too bad in here. It's AC's working very well for these lifters.
Definitely. We got some fans blowing up here on the platform, so our spotters and loaders are staying nice and cool. All right. The bar is loaded for Mikkel.
125.5 kg, 276 pounds.
Retaking his second attempt here.
He blew out of the hole on his second attempt and missed it a little bit halfway up.
Yeah.
Hopefully they recouped, and he's going to get this in.
Oh, when he blows past that sticking point, locks it out. Judges say 3 white lights and a good lift for Macau.
Very nice state record, Miguel. Way to come back for that one.
Absolutely love to see that.
Didn't look like he synced as much in his chest on that one, and then definitely blew through that sticking point.
Definitely. Lots of power off the chest for him. Edmund coming back with the energy, taking his third attempt bench. 281 pounds. He is ready for this attempt. Very smooth third attempt for Ed. 3 white lights, and he is hyped.
Love to see that hype, especially from the coaches and the athletes.
Definitely. As a coach, sometimes it makes you just as happy as hitting your own PR, seeing one of your athletes do well.
Oh, definitely.
Taking the bar back over 300 pounds, we have Joseph Loda, 308 pounds or 140 kilos.
She's an 82.5 kg lifter. So
Yeah.
308, pretty good. Pretty solid number to hit.
Very solid bench. A little bit of a sticking point. Not quite there today. Just ran out of gas about halfway up.
Yep.
Next up, we're going to have Levi taking the bar up to 341 pounds. Again, out of Gonzo's Barbell, strongest gym in Blono. Handled by Coach Tibbs. Oh, not quite there. And it looks like he jumped that press command.
Just slightly.
Yeah.
And he definitely caught himself on it, too.
Yeah. And like he started to press, realized he had missed it, and then came back down.
Yep. And kind of reattempted it again and realized.
Yep.
Up next, Jacob Wallace with a massive 177.5 kg, 391 pounds at 181 body weight.
Absolutely huge bench right here.
I believe this should be a state record because his last two were.
I was thinking the same thing.
This is a massive bench right here.
Over double body weight bench here. Oh, fights through the sticking point. Will the judges give it to him? 2-1. That's a good lift. Wow.
Very solid lift on that one.
391 at 181 pounds body weight.
Looks like there might have been a couple times that he hit a sticking point, but he definitely pushed through it.
Yeah. He's definitely got that grind strength, you know, that extra gear.
Mm-hmm.
Even on that second attempt, you saw there was a bit of a sticking point there, but to even go up as much as he did and still get it.
Each jump was 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Right about.
Yeah.
You know, on bench, that's very uncommon.
Definitely. Especially at such a low body weight.
Yep. Usually you get about 10-pound jumps. Those were very solid jumps for him.
Yeah.
And he just competed back in February, I believe, was his last meet.
Oh, wow.
So kind of a quick turnaround. And I believe he's looking to do WRPF Nationals in October
Gotcha.
up in St. Louis.
Yeah. I know a lot of lifters here today are looking to qualify.
Yep. He got his Pacific dots and qualify. 3-day meet.
All
It's
right.
gonna be a long weekend. But
Nice. And again, for the viewers, how does one go about qualifying for the WRPF National Meet?
So qualifying for WRPF Nationals, we have a certain dots. I think it's 425 for drug tested, and then 450 for drug untested to automatically qualify for nationals. Or you compete at a regional meet, and total dots wise, I think I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. I have to relook it back up. But there is a lower dots if you do a regional meet to get you qualified for nationals.
Okay. That makes sense.
Kind of help people kind of get used to the feel of a bigger level meet before they get to nationals,
Absolutely.
and kind of give them the same feel almost.
Definitely.
So
It is a big difference going from, a local meet to a national stage. So it's nice to have kind of a buffer in between,
yes,
kind of get the feel for a larger meet venue.
and everybody still gets the same kind of feel as well.
Definitely.
So definitely about the lifters.
Absolutely. James smokes his opener bench at 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Good lift.
And he's part of Showtime Strength, based out of St. Louis with Evan Miller.
Okay.
I think he has a couple clients this weekend competing as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've definitely said that a few times. It's showtime and whatnot.
It is showtime
It is showtime.
when any of his athletes step on the platform.
Yes, sir. Edward Hampton coming out to 127.5 kilos. Opening attempt.
So Ed is coached by Greg Hirsch, who is handing off for him right now. He's one of our judges as well. He owns a gym called Raise the Bar in Indiana. Very small gym, but they got quite a few lifters out of it here this weekend.
Smooth opener for Ed. 3 wide lights. The bar is loaded for Brock. 130 kg for his opener. 286 pounds out of Gonzo's barbell.
Another one?
Another one, yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I think every flight has had an athlete from Gonzo's already.
At least one, yeah. I would even say probably even 2 per flight, honestly, 2 or more.
Yeah, I'm sure he has some more tomorrow as well.
Oh, for sure.
That was a speedy opener.
Very fast. 3 white lights. Bar is loaded for Joseph. Sporting the White Castle singlet.
Kind of makes you want a credit case, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Definitely my favorite singlet of the day, personally.
Oh, definitely. Kind of makes me want some, actually, really bad.
Yeah, definitely hungry up here. Smooth opener for Joseph.
That was a quick opener.
Very quick, yeah. Warm-up room is still back there, man.
Probably going to go over 300 for a second attempt easily.
I would say so. And yet again, another lifter from Gonzo's barbell. Taking 292 on his opener. You have Dylan. Well, it's a good thing Gonzo has some help today, or he'd be giving off a lot of handoffs.
Oh, definitely. I think he has 2 or 3 people helping him out today.
Yeah. Solid opener for Dylan.
little slow on that right arm, but I'm sure he'll kick in the next attempt even quicker. It's kind of a few minute break between opener and warm up.
It can often be nerve-wracking, too, coming from your last warm-up, coming out and taking your opener, you know, so sometimes you just got to get those nerves out of the way, and then you come out in your second a lot more confident.
Oh, definitely. We got Colin Wargo out of Raise the Bar with Greg Hirsch as well, coaching him.
He's another one with a lot of lifters in it today.
He does. I think he has a total of 7 or 8 this weekend as well.
Wow.
We got quite a few gyms with quite a few lifters coming out.
Yeah. Coming from all over the place. Very easy opener for Colin. I should say all over the Midwest, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we got a total of like 8 gyms who are technically sponsors for this event
Wow.
with the amount of athletes that they have.
Wow.
So they created teams to try to, I guess, I believe there's a best team lifter as well.
Well, that's exciting. That adds like a whole other layer of competition to the meet. Adds that extra factor of you're doing it for your team, not so much for yourself, you know?
Yep. Everybody kind of contributes to each other.
Yeah. Very fast off the chest. Judges say 2-1. That is no lift for Eric. I believe they may have got him for heaving on that one.
Heaving on that one? Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looked like from my side.
We got Brendan Bales from Invictus Powerlifting up in St. Louis as well, attempting 137.5 kilos.
Invictus led by Kyle Smith, McHenry alumni.
That's right, isn't he?
Yep. He's their head coach and founder.
I think he might have jumped that rack command. Oh,
I guess
no,
not.
I guess I was wrong on that one.
Yeah. I didn't quite catch that one, but
It was kind of close.
yeah.
Definitely could have went either way.
Yeah. Bar is loaded for Aaron, taking the bar to 308 pounds. Another lifter in a stacked 90 kg class here.
There's a lot of 90 kgs today.
Yeah. I would say so far that's probably the class I've seen with the most people in it. Very smooth opener. Aaron's got a long way to go with those long arms, especially with that close grip. That does not seem to be an issue for him.
Definitely a lot of tricep engagement in that one.
Absolutely.
Up next, we got Jordan Fields out of Fit City up in St. Louis.
314 pounds on the bar. Jordan, one of those lifters that will cross over in divisions, competing both in the open and submasters category. Looks like a good opener for Jordan.
Next, we got Dylan McLeod out of Fit City as well. Well, I guess we got a few lifters out of Fit City today.
Yeah, they've had a decent showing.
I believe there might be 4 or 5 out there.
Yeah. At least today, you know, there's still a whole nother day of competition, too.
There is. And he looks like he's ready to smoke this opener.
Oh, yeah, he's locked in.
I know Dylan's been going through some back trouble here recently, so it's awesome to see him competing.
Definitely. Always great to see athletes coming, persevering through injury and getting back to the platform. Smokes that opener.
Very smooth opener.
Very smooth.
Dylan's coached by Brad Beckel, who is also a coach out of McHenry Powerlifting.
Yes, sir. Yep, head coach at McHenry Powerlifting.
Wow, that's awesome. I believe he's actually had some also other lifters today as well.
Yeah, he had a couple in the first session. Yeah, his lifters have done very well today. Brad's one of those coaches, you notice a lot of his lifters develop similar movement patterns based on the cues that he gives.
All right.
Just something I've picked up on. No, with an easy opener. You'll notice a lot of these lifters are not getting a start command right away. The head judge is having to tell them to lock their elbows out and fully extend before they get that command.
Yeah, it does kind of seem like the last few have been that way.
Yeah.
If you do have an issue, though, with locking your elbows, you can tell the judge. And if you finish off the same way, it'll be a good white light. Now, if you finish all the way locked out, it'll end up actually being a red light
Yeah,
because you didn't finish where you started,
exactly.
or opposite way. So if you start locked and you finish unlocked, and that would be a red light as well.
Yes,
So definitely got to make sure your elbows are locked out.
definitely. If you do have that mobility issue, it's important to tell the head judge so they know what to look for there, you know?
Yep, and make sure actually all three judges know that as well.
Yeah, of course. Bolton with a smooth opener. All these openers have moved pretty well this flight.
I'd say they've all moved very smooth.
Yep.
Very smooth. I believe everybody got their openers, didn't they?
I think so. Unless maybe for a command.
Yeah, there might have been a command, possibly.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody miss an opener so far this whole meet, actually, on strength.
Yeah, it looks like there might have been one that missed their opener, possibly. It's kind of hard to see from this far away.
Yeah, yeah.
We got James Maxwell up. I think he actually goes by Jimmy, maybe.
Okay,
I can't fully remember. He's out of St. Louis as well.
gotcha.
Showtime strength, remember?
Oh, yeah, it is showtime for James Maxwell. Smooth second attempt and 3 white lights. Up next, we're going to have Eric coming to the bar with 132.5 kilos, 292 pounds. And the bar is loaded. Eric opting not to use supportive wrist wraps here. A lot of people prefer to bench that way. Very strong off the chest. And he receives 3 white lights from the judges.
The wrist wraps is personal preference. Me personally, I like them because support on the wrists, but there are some people that don't particularly care for them as much.
Definitely. I definitely know lifters that bench some serious heavy weights, but, you know, due to personal preferences, choose not to wear the wrist wraps.
Correct. I've seen quite a few like 600-pound benches without them, and it's like,
Yeah.
wow, their wrists
Yeah.
are strong.
Yeah. Here we got Edward Hampton coming to the bar, 297 pounds for his second attempt. Representing Raise the Bar. You said they're out of Chicago?
No, they're actually out of Indiana.
Indiana.
I
Pardon.
just can't remember the town they're from.
Gotcha. Very powerful second attempt from Edward.
So, Raise the Bar performance is out of Huntingtonburg, Indiana.
Okay.
About hour and a half away from here,
Okay.
away from Benton, Illinois.
Gotcha.
So it wasn't too bad of a drive for them.
Yeah.
It's a very, very nice little gym. And then we got Brock Strage, I believe, attempting 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds from Gonzo's. And where'd you say Gonzo's barbell's from again?
It is in the Bloomington Normal area,
Okay. And
right there by the Illinois State University campus.
Okay.
I know a lot of their lifters are from the university there.
That's another very nice gym to check out as well. if
Very
you're ever
nice.
up in that area.
Oh, yeah, I've been there multiple times. I can attest. It's very nice. As they say, it's the strongest gym in Blono.
I'll have to remember that one.
Yeah,
Up next, we got Joseph Warman back in his White Castle singlet.
love to see that.
I definitely agree with you. That is definitely the best singlet here.
Oh, yeah. I would say Joseph here is probably in the running for best singlet and best mustache of the day.
I could contest on that one.
Yeah. And a very smooth second for Joseph. 3 white lights. Wonder where he'll jump to his, for his third.
What was that, 308?
308, yeah. Maybe 150, so 330.
Yeah, I could see possibly 330.
I feel like that's still a move pretty well for him. I don't see what his opening attempt was, so I'm not sure what the jump was from there.
Looks like he's going 147 and a half.
I can't believe that you can see that far.
It's very hard for me to see that far right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is correct. 325 actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
So
Dylan unable to fight through that sticking point, unfortunately. Great catch from our spotters and loaders. Up next, taking the same weight at 140 kilos, 308 pounds, we have Colin, representing Raise the Bar.
that beard that Colin has is very nice.
Oh, yeah. And you can say that as a fellow beard connoisseur, yeah?
I can.
Yeah. Very strong off the chest. A little bit of turbulence at the top, but he grinds through it. And 3 white lights from the judges. Bars loaded for Brennan. 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds on the bar. In a stacked field of 90 kg lifters. Strong second attempt for Brennan. 3 white lights. He's excited about that one.
Looks like Brennan's going extra 5 kilos on his next attempt.
All right, I think that's a solid jump for him. For those of you at home, you can follow along using the Lift and Cast website.
And you search for WRPF Mid-America Regionals
Yes.
to find the meet that we are in currently. It's very nice to be able to use, especially for family at home if they can't watch the live stream. They can at least still follow along on their phone.
Absolutely. We have Aaron. Oop.
Looks like he hit a sticking point on that one.
Yeah, had a little bit of downward motion. Looks like one of the spotters grabbed.
We got Jordan back up.
Yep.
Submaster lifter in multiple categories, looks like.
Another lifter out of Fit City, St. Louis. receives the start command. A little bit of a sticking point.
Looks like he's grinding through it.
Bar stalls, but I don't see any downward motion there. Should be a good lift. And 3 wide lights, that is a good lift for Jordan.
I don't think he's going to jump up a whole lot, maybe 2.5 kilos on his third.
Yeah. Definitely not a whole lot left in the tank there.
No, definitely probably be a smarter option for him.
Absolutely.
We got Dylan coming up with 165 kg out of Pitt City, coached by Brad Beckel.
And yet another one of our 90-kilo lifters. What a stacked class.
Dylan also is, his wife is about to have a baby here soon.
Oh, really?
Yep. He's about to be a father of 2 now.
Wow. That's incredible.
And I believe she's very close, actually. So him doing this meet is awesome.
Yeah. It shows how dedicated these powerlifters are, you know, having a family and a full-time job, still making time for the sport. That is not an easy thing to balance at all. Next up, we got Colton. Taking 370 pounds on the bar. Looks like there was an adjustment in the pins there.
The 100 kg class today is pretty stacked as well.
Yeah. Definitely not as many numbers in that class, but the few that are there are heavy hitters.
They are. It'll be interesting to see who wins overall.
Oh, yeah. Very nice second attempt for Colton.
Now, tomorrow we still have another drug-tested session.
Oh, we do?
First session tomorrow is drug-tested, so we won't actually find out who the overall winner is until tomorrow evening.
Okay, wow.
For the drug-tested sessions.
And so for the first session, we will have a combo rack out here, right, for squats?
No, actually tomorrow we'll all be on monolift.
Completely monolift.
Completely monolift all day.
Wow.
So the first session kind of gets lucky on that. If they do end up training out of a monolift, they can still compete with one.
Yeah.
That was a option that got offered.
Okay. So do these untested lifters then, or these tested lifters, sorry, do they get to choose between the mono day and the combo rack day?
They did slightly at the end, yes, right before, but most of them were suffice on what they were able to get.
Okay.
So there was no complaints at all, which is awesome to hear.
That's great.
And shockingly, even though we do have a monolift tomorrow, most of the athletes are walking out.
Really?
So it's nice to offer it for the athletes if they wanted to use it.
Yeah.
But a lot of them actually still walk out. So that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, even if you are to walk out, it is still a different feeling picking the bar from a mono than it is in ER slightly.
Definitely. It can be different either way from not having to walk out and walking out.
Yeah, definitely.
Up next, we got James attempting his third attempt at 259 pounds. As a master lifter.
Yep. Fast off the chest, a little bit of a sticking point.
Can't grind through it.
He's fighting through it. He gets it up. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift for James. All right. I don't know that he had 1 more kilo left in the tank. Great, excellent attempt selection there.
We got a few people in the chat talking about the White Castle singlet, actually.
Oh, yeah?
King craves more.
Nice.
White Castle man craves more weight on the bar.
Yeah, he's hungry.
So,
He is hungry.
I think he said earlier he's actually planning on getting some White Castles when he gets back to St. Louis.
Oh, really?
So
Nice.
definitely a way to, finish out a meat prep.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, not a lot of White Castles around the area here in Benton, but definitely back up in St. Louis.
Oh, sadly, that was a no lift for Eric.
Great catch by our spotters and loaders there.
These spotters and loaders have been doing great all day long.
Absolutely. They've kept they've been moving efficiently all day, kept the energy high. Can't really ask for more. That can be a very difficult task to do as these days wear on. You know, they get pretty long, but the fact that these spotters and loaders are keeping the energy high and supporting each other, supporting the lifters, is great to see.
Definitely are cheering on every single lifter,
Oh,
making them feel like they're a part of this, and that's awesome. We definitely couldn't do it without the lifters.
Definitely not.
Definitely couldn't do it without spotters, but lifters, obviously, if we didn't have them, we wouldn't have a meet.
Yeah. And a lot of the times, you know, these spotters and loaders are lifters themselves.
That's very true.
Just looking to get back to the sport. That is a 2-to-1 good lift for Edward, and quite the fight at that. Next up, we're going to have Dylan, 140 kilos, 308 pounds on the bar. Again, from Gonzo's Barbell. Receiving a handoff from Coach Tibbs. Fast off the chest, but just can't quite transfer to those triceps. No lift for Dylan. Here we have Brock approaching the bar for his third attempt. Taking the bar up 2.5 kilos, 142.5, 314 pounds.
.314, just like 225, is a very solid number to hit.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
a gold number.
Definitely, because if he were to hit this in the gym with iron pound plates, that would be 3 plates a side. Very big milestone for any kind of gym goer. Oh, he launches that off the chest. Very smooth transfer into the triceps. 3 wide lights and a good lift for Brock.
I guarantee that was probably a PR for him as well.
Yeah.
The way he kind of got excited after it.
Based on the reaction of both Brock and his coach Gonzo, I would say he's probably not done that before.
We got Colin up next, attempting the same thing. 142.5, 314.
Yeah, we've seen this number hit a lot today. Again, like you said, that 315, 3-plate barrier is a huge milestone. We can see a lot of lifters choosing this. Even though in kgs it's a bit of an odd number, 142.5. It's got a lot more meaning than just that.
Oh, definitely.
Colin driving through that sticking point. Oh, he's dipping on the right side, but he locks out the left.
So how he locked that out, since he locked out his left arm before his right arm, that actually probably would have been a no lift.
Yeah.
Because there's an early lockout on the one side. So that was a very solid effort from him.
Very solid effort. You see a lot of lifters have an imbalance on one side too,
Yeah. We got Joseph back for his third attempt at 325 pounds.
And what does Joe crave? Joe craves his third attempt right here, 325 pounds. Again, according to White Castle Singlet, my personal favorite of the day. Ooh, and he fights through that very fast at the top. 2-to-1, that's a good lift, and he's hyped.
I actually worked at White Castle.
You do?
I did.
Oh, you did?
I did for 3 years in high school.
Really?
It was fun.
Huh.
Definitely enjoyed all the burgers.
I bet. Comes with the job, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
They're very good. Especially late at night.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you go to high school at?
Holt High School.
Where's
in
that?
Woodsville, Missouri.
Missouri, gotcha.
Yep.
Huh. Brennan receives a start command. Powerful off the chest. Not quite there today.
Maybe next time for Brennan.
Oh, yeah. I believe we're nearing the end of this flight for bench here. As Aaron approaches the bar, 150 kilos, 330 pounds.
We have 5 people left in this flight.
Gotcha.
And we'll start.
It's hard to tell because
Flight
it feels like the bottom, like almost half of these lifters are all within about 5 to 7 kilos of each other with their attempts. You know what I mean?
Yep. Very close. Very, very strong competition here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no lift there.
Jordan back, master lifter out Fit City, attempting 341 pounds.
Setting up for a solid third attempt here. Making sure he gets everything tight. Ooh, not quite there today.
There's a few interesting things on that start of that bench press.
Yeah, it looked like right when he received the start command, he kind of hesitated a little bit.
Yeah.
He broke at the elbows before relocking, but very
He'll have that next time, though.
definitely.
Yeah.
Even when the strength is there, sometimes it can throw you off with those, like, those little oh no kind of moments. Yeah.
Kind of shocked by the weight and
Yes.
everything if you haven't touched it before.
Absolutely. It could be nerves, jumping that you think you're jumping a command when really you're not, or
Yep.
whatever it may be.
So up next we got Dylan attempting 374 pounds for a state record, and actually this is a 5-pound PR attempt for him for a meet.
All right.
So
Let's see it, Dylan.
very excited to see him attempt this weight.
Ooh,
Wow.
very good third attempt.
He definitely had more in him on that.
Absolutely.
Easily had more than that.
Definitely, but for a 5-kilo meat PR, that moved very well.
Very.
We have Noah Coleman coming up to a 385-pound bench press to round out the flight.
385 pounds at
Yeah.
90 kg. Wow.
That is huge. Again, this 90-kilo weight class is no joke. They're heavy hitters. Self handoff. Launches it off his chest. Not quite enough to transfer to the triceps, though. That'll be there next time.
So Colton is attempting a state record here at 386 pounds, which means he actually has the smallest plates we are allowed to use, which is a 0.25 chip plate.
Yes.
So he's actually probably chipping what the record actually is currently.
Yeah, with normal attempt selection, you can only choose within increments of 2.5 kilos. But in the case of a state or national record, you can bring out the little chips to, again, chip a record by up to as little as 0.5 kilos.
Which is 1.1 pound.
Colton receives his liftoff here. Oh,
Like, missed that one.
yeah, not quite there today.
He has a very wide base on his feet.
Yeah,
Very stable throughout the whole movement.
it's a good way to get your hips involved on the bench.
And not your butt won't come up off the bench if you have that wide base as well most of the time.
Yeah.
So
Taking it to the top of the flight to begin. Kicking off opener bench for Flight C. Got Andres Garcia. The bar is loaded for Andres. Getting us started off here with 159 pounds on the bar. Interesting unrack there. Easy opener. Actually, we'll see Andres there. He unracked with his fingers actually straight and not wrapped around the bar. This is probably to get a lot of good hand pressure in the middle of the palm. Make sure the bar is not too far up in the fingers. Once the bar is stable on the wrist, then the lifter will grasp the bar as tight as possible. See this technique utilized by some lifters. Up next, we got John Boudreau, 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds. Bar is loaded, and he's opening with a national record attempt. John, one of our masters lifters. And again, John here competing with his daughter. She competed in the first session today. It's got to be a very cool experience on both ends. John taking a self-unrack. And he smokes that opener. 3 white lights and a good lift. And a lot more in the tank there for John. Let's see how far he can push that national record. Up next here, we're going to have Alexander, 132.5 kilos, also known as 292 pounds. Bar is loaded for Alexander. Alexander setting up his opener. Receives the start command. And drives it up. Very close grip bench there for Alexander. Very tricep dominant lift for him.
So up next, we got Ben Saraba from Raise the Bar as well.
The bar is loaded. He's opening with 135 kilos, 297 pounds.
That's a very solid opener.
Very solid, yeah. Set him up to go well into the 300s on second and third.
Easily. That was a very smooth opener.
3 white lights for Ben. Ryan Crump opening up at 314 pounds. The bar is loaded. Ryan sporting some very nice Jordan 1s on his feet there.
I definitely can't rock those.
Oh, me neither. I would like to think I could, though.
I'm more of a boot kind of guy, but if I could, I would.
Oh, yeah. I wear Hey Dudes just about everywhere I go, so. But anyway, that's a smooth opener for Ryan. He will receive 3 white lights. Next up, we have Jacob taking the bar to 155 kilos, 341 pounds.
Jacob is a barbell 618 athlete, actually.
Yes.
Out of Southern Illinois here.
And the head coach for Barbell 618, Dustin, is actually Dustin Keek, is the meet director here at this meet.
Yes.
Provided a lot of the equipment for the lifters here today.
A lot of nice, very nice new equipment. All sponsored by Texas Strength Systems.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, looks like that was a no lift on that one.
I think he might have missed his rack command on that
I
one.
missed the rack command possibly.
A little bit of momentum heading backwards with
Got it.
light.
Up next, we got Kevin Bedell, Showtime strength athlete.
And right now, it is showtime for Kevin.
Attempting 165 kg, 363 pounds, and that was a very smooth bench.
Pretty much a textbook opener right there. Nico taking the same weight here, 165 kilos, 363 pounds. And Nico, as we pointed out earlier, is by far the tallest lifter of the day.
Oh, wow. He definitely, wow. He is tall.
His rack height per squat, I think, was 21.
Ooh, that almost maxes out those racks.
Nico with a very smooth opener. Good to say. 2-1, good lift. Bar is loaded for Joe. Taking the bar up another 7.5 kilos. We got 172.5, 380 pounds. And this has got to be the heaviest opener of the day so far.
380 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For bench, at least.
For bench?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely believe so on that one. It looks like we might actually have a few more that are heavier than that.
Yeah, we definitely have a few more lifters in the flight, so opener's going to be getting into the 400s pretty soon. Oh my gosh, and such a fast opener for Joe.
I guarantee he's going over 400 a day.
Oh, for sure.
We got one red light on that one, so it's kind of interesting what side judge called on that one.
Yeah, definitely have to check with the judge on that one.
We got Zach Barcroft opening at 396 pounds. So
Looks like
close to
he'll-
opening 400.
Yeah. Looks like he'll be the last lifter of the flight before we start second attempt, so this will be the heaviest opener here. Just shy of 400 pounds.
Zach's also a pretty tall guy as well.
Yes, he is. A little bit of a shaking point there in the middle. 2-1, that's a good lift for Zach. Bar's loaded for Andres, getting us kicked off with second attempts here. Got 77.5 kilos on the bar, 170 pounds. Coming from 5W coaching in Indiana.
Chicago.
Chicago, sorry.
5W is Chicago.
5W Chicago and
Raise the Bars in
in Indiana. Thank you.
Yep.
Yep.
Getting that one confused slightly.
Yep, a little bit.
I believe 5W just opened up their own gym up in Chicago as well
Oh, really?
for most of their athletes to train out.
Wow. Is it just called 5W or does it have a different name?
I believe it is 5W.
Okay. It's a good lift for Andres. Next up, we're going to have John Bedreau taking another national record attempt on the second bench. 117.5 kilos, 260 pounds.
Yes, it is 5W Coaching LLC
Okay,
up in Chicago, Illinois.
gotcha.
Few of the gyms to name off. We got STL Barbell, Ellisville, Missouri, where we got 5 athletes out of. One right here is John
Bedreau?
Bedrour, I think. Yeah, that's definitely how you say it. He's a master lifter as well in multiple categories.
Yep.
Attempting a national record.
Very smooth and controlled second attempt for John.
Very nice. John usually has been doing like 3 to 4 meets the last few years.
I was gonna say I see him at a lot of the meets around the St. Louis area that we
Very much.
work.
Him and his daughter both are competed this weekend. She competed this morning as he's competing right now.
Yep.
They usually compete every meet together, and it's kind of awesome to see.
Very cool.
Father daughter bonding and everything.
Oh yeah.
And I believe she hit some PRs this morning as well.
Yes, she did. She had a great meet as well. Here we have Alexander Folk taking 140 kilos, 308 pounds. Launches it off his chest, and that's what judges will say that is a good lift.
So if some of you think the bench calls are a little long for the press command, the reason for that is bar has to be motionless on the chest. It cannot be moving at all, wobbling side to side, up and down. It has to be completely motionless on the chest in order to get that press command.
Yeah, of course. It's not like when the bar hits your chest, there's no 3 count or anything like that. As soon as the bar stops moving, you'll receive a press command. So again, like Darian said, any kind of wobbling back and forth, any kind of, instability off the chest is probably gonna receive a longer press command.
If you come down slow and controlled, barely touch chest, you'll more than likely get a fast one.
Definitely.
Kind of like that one, actually.
Yeah. 3 white lights for Ben.
That was instantly what we were kind of talking about right there, actually.
Yeah.
That was very smooth, very controlled, very quick.
Yep. Didn't really sink it into his chest much. Just
Nope.
kind of.
If you do sink it in your chest, more than likely you might get a longer press command because it's still moving.
Yeah.
That is one of the hardest things to judge as a head judge on bench. Trying to
Definitely.
figure out, this lifter is going to sink or not.
Mhm.
Because it does affect the press command sometimes. And it could
Definitely.
throw off the lifter if you don't know it and recognize it.
Yeah.
And so you kind of try to learn it for the next attempts for that lifter as well. So you can kind of gauge on where they're going to stop the bar.
Yeah. A little bit of a grind, but a strong second attempt for Ryan. He'll receive 3 white lights for that.
I bet Ryan will probably go up to 2.5 kgs on his next attempt.
Yeah, nice even 150 kg.
Yep. It was kind of a struggle, but not bad at the same time.
Yeah, I think 2.5 would be a good call there. We have Jacob Reeder taking 155 kilos, 341 pounds.
Oh, barbell 618.
Yep. Wow. That was fast. And 3 white lights for Jacob.
Somebody needs to tell his coach to throw on some weight for his third attempt
I
on
know,
that
right?
one.
Yeah. Yeah, that probably was almost even better than his opener, honestly.
I could probably agree on that one.
We have Nico taking 170 kilos. I believe this is a 5-kilo jump from his opener.
Yes, it is.
Yep. And a strong press. Good to say 3 white lights.
So he either goes up 5 or 7.5 on that one.
I reckon 5, probably. Yeah. I guess it does all depend on the athlete, though, You never know if he's fighting for, a dot score or something like that.
True.
Need to squeeze out a couple more kilos. Personally, though, I think 5 kilos would be a solid jump room. Here we have Kevin taking up to 175 kilos, 385 pounds.
It is showtime for Kevin.
It is indeed. Speaking of Showtime, Mr. Showtime himself right there, Evan Miller's got some nice Jordan 1s on. Wow. Very strong second attempt.
Very smooth.
3 wide lights and a good lift. Where do you think he'll jump from there? You think? I don't know if he'll take 402. Another 15 pounds.
That was Kevin, right?
Yeah.
Very
Very strong presser, but you can tell it's a little bit slower off of his chest.
I would say probably 10 pounds.
10 pounds.
Yeah.
So about
5 kilos.
Yeah, 396. Little bit of a sticking point, but Joe fights through. And the judges say 2-1. That's a good lift.
Kevin did go up 5 kilos.
He did.
He went from 175 to 180
Nice.
for his third attempt. So, hey,
Yeah,
look at
I think 7.5 might have been a stretch for him for sure, but
Right on
it's
the money.
tempting. Yeah, it's tempting when you're right on the verge of like a 400-pound mark. You know.
that. You kind of want to go for it almost.
Yeah, it's hard not to, but you know, I think the responsible thing to do in that case is take the safe bet, go 5 kilo jump, just based on how that second attempt moved.
Because you still have to deadlift, too. So, you don't really want to tax your back on bench because sometimes people do cramp on bench.
Definitely, I have absolutely done that myself. Here we have Zach taking 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds. Ooh, strong off the chest, but kind of runs into a bit of a wall.
A little bit of sticking point there.
Yeah.
Hopefully comes back, gets that on his third attempt.
Yep. And kicking off third attempt bench here, we have Andres Garcia. 82.5 kilos, 181 pounds. The bar is loaded. From 5W Coaching out of Chicago.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Not Indiana.
Nope. Oh, he's fighting through that sticking point. He locks it out.
A little bit of shakiness.
Yeah. 2 red lights. No lift for Andres. I think there might have been a little bit of downward motion on that one.
I could definitely see that possibly being a call.
Yeah. Especially coming from those side judges.
Up next, we got John out of STL Barbell, reattempting another national record
270 pounds.
to break the one that he just set,
Yep.
I believe.
I'll tell you what, I think John's going to move this very well.
I definitely think so. And it's awesome to see him get amped up after a lift, too.
Oh, yeah. Definitely one of our lifters with a lot of passion. Oh, runs into a bit of a sticking point. Ah.
He kind of shook his head on that one.
Yeah, it looks like the bar, as he was driving it up, kind of came forward on him a little bit rather than driving back towards the rack. Once you get out of that groove, it's really hard to recover from that. You know, even if you have the strength to press it, a lot of bench press is just keeping it within the groove.
Yep. As soon as you get out of the groove, it's just kind of it's done and over with.
Yep.
But it's nice that he kind of shook his head, let his spotters and loaders know to grab it.
Yeah,
Instead of just releasing it down to his chest, back down really hard.
definitely.
Kind of help the spotters and loaders out still.
Yeah,
Because it definitely is a toll on spotting and loading.
definitely. Yeah, there's a big difference from grabbing a descending bar versus a bar that someone just let go of,
Yes, definitely.
especially with, 270 pounds on it. Oh, not quite there today for Alexander. Very strong effort. Up next, we're going to have Ben Sarabia.
From Raise the Bar, and where's that from?
Indiana.
Correct.
Yes.
Let's go.
2 for 2.
Huntingtonburg, Indiana.
Huntingtonburg.
These judges today have been doing a really good job as well on all their calls.
Very good. Very
They're
consistent.
all of our national level judges, and they're very consistent on their calls. It's awesome to see that. And if you ever have a issue with a call and not sure why you got red lighted, you should always go and ask them. They are more than happy to tell you right after the lift why they called it as a red, so you know for the next time you go make an attempt.
Absolutely. Very good resource to utilize right there. Unfortunately, no lift for Ryan there. But yeah, I mean, like you said, a lot of these refs are lifters.
That was Ben, not Ryan. Ryan
was it?
next.
Oh, okay,
Kind
gotcha.
of changed it really quick already.
Yeah, went quick on there. No lift for Ben, sorry.
Ryan's up next.
Gotcha. Here comes Ryan now, 150 kilos, same weight on the bar. But yeah, a lot of these judges, are lifters ourselves. So we don't want to see anybody fail. We want everybody to succeed. So if you do happen to miss a lift, it's very encouraged that you come and find out why and try to improve and be better for next time. Because trust me, nobody likes giving red lights.
No, I definitely do not.
No. A little bit of a shake there, Ryan, unable to fight through it, unfortunately. No lift. Next up, we have Jacob. And I believe that Jacob has a very cool nickname, which is Scoob.
Scoob.
Scoob. He goes by Scoob Reader on Instagram.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wonder if he likes Scooby-Doo.
Probably. I would take a guess and say most likely.
That'd be a kind of good question to ask him later.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like Scooby-Doo, am I right?
Right. It's a classic. All right, well, here comes Scoob, approaching 162.5 kilos, 358 pounds. Again, representing Barbell 618. Ooh, very fast off the chest, and he locks it out.
Looked like possible slight sticking point, but he definitely blew through that.
Definitely.
Could
3
have,
white lights.
could have definitely had a few more pounds in him.
I would agree. What was that, 358? I would say 363 was probably there at least.
Probably.
Even 165.
But it's good to save it a little bit. That moved really good, and he's probably going to feel really good for his deadlift, though.
Definitely.
Leave a little bit of pounds in the tank. Keep going on your next lift is a very smart idea.
Yeah. Not strain quite as hard, so you have a little bit more energy there.
Correct.
Because, hitting PRs in the gym is tough enough, but to do 3 of them in one day is very taxing.
In a short amount of time period as well.
Yes, it's a complete different ball game. Ooh, strong press from Kevin. Fights through the sticking point. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift.
And his coach is excited about that one. That was
Very excited.
very good pressing through that movement.
It was showtime indeed.
Indeed.
Here we have Joe Larger.
He is definitely a large man.
Yeah, definitely on the larger side of people. Representing Hahnemann Strength.
Attempting a state record.
Yeah. 402 pounds.
We've seen a lot of state and national records today.
Yes, we have. Oh, very strong on the chest. Can he grind through it? And he does. Let's see if the judges like it. 2-1. That's a good lift for Joe.
A new state record.
New state record. Joe Larger with a larger bench than last time.
So if you see on the live stream, the side rep is getting on the ground, kind of getting closer to the lifter. That's for looking at the butt if it comes off the bench. And if the butt does come off the bench, that is a red light.
Definitely.
But also as a side rep, you have to watch the bar movement, feet, etc. Make sure that nothing's moving or going up and down.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of points to look at on a person during bench.
Definitely. You almost have to have 3 eyes for it,
Definitely on that one.
Yeah. We have Nico unable to fight through that 402-pound bench.
That is a massive bench attempt.
Yes. Next up, we have Zach. I believe this is the heaviest bench of the day, right?
413? Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a heavier bench than that.
And actually, this is our final bench of today.
Yes, it is.
And then we'll go into deadlifts.
Zach sporting the Eric Cartman undershirt. If you don't know who that is just a cartoon character. Disregard. Not quite there for Zach today.
Well, on that note, we are going to get into deadlifts here next. And we will have more bench pressing tomorrow.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Lots more bench pressing to be done.
We do have 2 sessions tomorrow.
We do.
Still to go.
Yep, lots more benching and squatting to be done.
And deadlifting.
And deadlifting, yes.
And deadlifting. Can't forget deadlift.
Can't forget it, no.
That's my favorite lift out
Yep.
of the 3.
I knew you were going to say that.
I'll call a couple names. And then you head over to the waiting area with your ID card. If you remember anything, your parents will be there. Go steps. Make sure you check out minutes and then to the barbell. And we're going to do that.
So they're getting the bar loaded now. We're going to go straight into deadlifts. As soon as we get that loaded and get our judges situated, we're going to begin deadlifts with Nathan Sanders.
I'm kind of excited for these deadlifts. You kind of see lifters get more amped up during deadlifts
Definitely.
out of the 3 lifts.
It's usually either squats or deadlifts. You know, you see lifters kind of have one of the two that they're more fired up for. Bench is always a little bit more calm. Not for everyone, of course, but it is a different type of energy when that bar hits the floor. Some say the meet doesn't begin until the bar hits the floor.
That is very true. We've seen lifters jump up in the air pretty high after deadlifts and even do backflips.
Yes, we have.
Which I definitely can't do a backflip. But seeing other people do it, it still gets me pumped up.
Yep. There was a time where I could do a backflip. Probably not anymore, though.
Maybe on trampoline,
Oh, yeah, for sure on a trampoline.
but or off a diving board, but not on my feet.
Definitely not.
Definitely would not make it back on my feet.
Yeah.
So, like I said, all of our refs here are national refs, which is awesome. In order to do that, you have to pass multiple tests and have so many flights and be a judge for so many years before you become a national rep.
Yep.
So these judges have been in the chair for a lot of time to become a national rep. And it definitely helps on keeping national reps on so we don't have to move people in and out of chairs for national records, since this is a regional meet
Absolutely.
where you can break national records.
Getting us started off with deadlifts, we have Nathan Sanders. And an easy opener for him. And to be honest with you, I didn't even hear the bar hit the floor there. He set it down so softly.
That was I seen him walk up, but I didn't see anything else, and definitely didn't hear it. So
Yeah.
that's very, very awesome. Very quick, very nice and easy.
Ripped it up very easily and set it down nice.
Doesn't do any damage to the bar, because if you drop the bar from heights, it can damage the bar itself and or the plates.
And the collars.
And the collars too, yes.
And
yes.
once those collars start to go, things get hairy.
Oh, this is Edmund, all excited and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people cheering for him as well.
Great energy from Ed today. A very speedy opener.
Wow. 5W coaching right there.
Oh, yeah. And you'll notice the deadlift, when it comes to the technicalities and the rules, is the simplest of the three. There's only one command, which is the down command. You don't have to wait for them to tell you to start. Whenever you're ready, you start pulling on the bar. And as soon as you pull it to, to completion, shoulders, knees, hips, everything locked out, you'll receive a down command.
Definitely by the easiest one to not miss the command.
Definitely.
Yeah, Antonio from 5W coaching as well. Attempting 165 kg at 90 kg body weight.
That looks like a solid opener.
So if you notice like the little puff of smoke that came up when he locked out, that's baby powder on his thighs. It kind of helps with keeping the bar and friction, making the bar go up his thighs easier, which kind of helps on keeping from ramping or hitching, or what we call supporting on the thighs as well.
Very often lifters with like bigger quads, you'll see kind of they rip it off the ground and it gets stuck on your quads a little bit. So putting a little bit of that baby powder on helps to kind of make it glide a little bit easier.
And here we got Nathan pulling sumo with a very speedy opener and a state record. So if you pay attention to Nathan's grip, he actually was pulling hook grip on that one.
Oh, yeah?
So hook grip is a different form of grip where you put your thumbs underneath the bar, kind of cover your thumb with your hands to kind of hold on to the bar.
So this kind of creates a little bit of a clasp effect.
Yeah.
Very hard for the bar to slip out of your hands.
But it can hurt your thumbs.
Definitely an adjustment period when you're getting used to the pain of hook grip. But yeah, you'll see there's two ways that lifters will grab this bar. And like Darian said, it's either going to be the hook grip, double overhand with thumbs wrapped around, or the over-under. So one hand on top and the other one turned downward.
You got Joseph here, who's also pulling hook grip. If you see how he's kind of setting up the bar, trying to get those thumbs locked in.
Joseph does a very good job of pulling slack there as well.
Yes. So slack is when you pull the bar very tight, and the bar kind of like almost makes a little U shape at certain weight, and creates a tension in your body, and you just pull it. If you don't pull the slack out of this bar, it could actually whip you forward, have the weights whip on you.
Definitely. This Kabuki deadlift bar is very whippy too, so you got to be able to control that.
Actually, this is a Texas deadlift.
Oh, is this a deadlift?
This is a Texas deadlift bar.
Okay, I'll tell you what, I'd love to see that. Because,
That was a good lift for Daniel.
yeah.
But the Kabuki deadlift bar is a little bit longer than Texas, so it does have a little bit more whip to it. They're still both really whippy bars compared to like pulling on a power bar.
Definitely.
Almost has like no whip to it.
Yeah. Pulling on a stiff bar, is there's not a lot of slack to be pulled there.
No, not at all. And if you go back and forth between the two, they do actually coincide and help each other out. But you do have to be ready for that whip when you go over to a deadlift bar. Because if not, like I said, it'll pull you forward and cause you kind of miss the lift if you're not used to it.
Yep.
So this is Macau out of St. Louis Barbell as well,
Opening up at 496 pounds.
which is a massive deadlift for a 67.5 kg lifter.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to pull over 5 today.
Absolutely. A little bit of a grind off the ground, but very smooth at lockout, which is very typical for lifters that utilize the sumo deadlift technique.
Definitely on that one. Try to pull the slack out and kind of push through the floor more, forcing your knees out and your hips into the bar. Even though it kind of looks slower off the ground, usually it's a faster deadlift.
Yep.
At the end. I've seen lifters who couldn't, like, you wouldn't think they would break off the floor, and then all of a sudden it just shoots right up.
Yep.
Even after like 10 seconds of pulling it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And when it happens like that too, the lockout is still pretty fast.
It is.
It's just it takes a little bit more time for the body to create that overall tension.
So right here with Nikhil, you see him pulling the mixed grip, the one hand under and one hand over on that bar, and that was a good lift for him as well.
Next up, we got Jacob Wallace taking the bar up to 562 pounds. State record attempt here. And this is the point of deadlifts here, where as a spotter and loader, this deadlift bar is going to start to kind of droop on the sides whenever you jack it up. So that's when you know things are getting a little bit serious here.
State record attempt for Jacob, 562 pounds. I believe he's going to try to attempt 600 pounds today. I believe is his goal.
I think if he moves this well, it's very much in the cards.
Especially opening up at 562. You're more than halfway there.
Yeah.
That was a little slow on the lockout, but I still think he can definitely push through it and get there. That was 3 white lights on that lift.
Yep.
Just needs to squeeze his glutes a little bit more at the top, and he definitely would probably be close to 600 in my opinion.
Definitely. Just like we were talking about, maybe a little bit more patience off the floor to make that lockout a little bit more clean.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We got Levi being our first 600-pound deadlift this session. 639 pounds.
All right.
Solid opener.
Representing Gonzo's Barbell.
Yep. This is a massive opener already.
A little bit of wobble at the top there, but otherwise very fast opener.
That was a pretty good call from the side judge on that one because he did kind of bobble forward on that. So with that was kind of the whip, but it wasn't so much the bar pulling him down on that one. So I feel like that was a pretty good call from the judges on that one.
I would agree. Just lost his balance a little bit up the top.
Yeah, that was more so of his glutes and everything not firing through all the way to keep him back on that. You do kind of see that more often with the deadlift bar than a power bar, stiff bar, as you say.
Not a lot of slack to be pulled there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you probably take a little bit more patience with it and not try to be so speedy, you probably would have got that.
Yeah. That's hard to do sometimes when you're in the zone, though.
That is, especially in front of a crowd and a bunch of people.
Especially on this stage here, this awesome venue we have. And oh my gosh, Nathan Sanders with another very speedy attempt. And sets it down so nicely.
So nice and calm.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, we can't even hear it from the table we're at right now.
Yeah, it's almost like he's doing eccentric deadlifts the way they're moving so fast. And then the slow descent. Bar is loaded here for Edmond. Bringing the energy here. Making sure he sets it up right. Sets his grip. Get those lats tight. Very fast off the floor.
That's a very, very smooth deadlift.
Overall, yeah. Very smooth deadlift. Very technically sound. Next up, taking the bar to 180 kilos, 397 pounds, we have Antonio. Here we go, Antonio. And again, out of 5W Coaching, located in Indiana.
Chicago.
Gosh darn it.
Chicago.
Chicago, okay. Got it wrong. 2 for 3.
Maybe by the end of this weekend.
Maybe, yeah, definitely.
Because I'm sure he has more people tomorrow.
It's just those two. I don't know why. Those two I get crossed up. But Chicago. Yeah.
Good thing we still have 2 more sessions tomorrow.
Yeah, time for redemption, you know?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely. I will be packing 4 white monsters for tomorrow. My lesson has been learned.
I think I'm on number 3 right now.
Number 3? I'm only at 2.
Actually, I'm on a rain right now instead of a monster, but
Gotcha. Now I'm on 2 white monsters. Definitely going to have to up that number tomorrow.
then we got Nathan up next. 407, 185 kilos.
408 pounds on the bar. Smooth second attempt.
Very smooth. And he's pretty happy about that one.
3 white lights sets him up nicely for a big third.
I believe he will probably go up another 10 kilos on that.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that.
He's out of St. Louis Barbell in Missouri, in Ellisville, Missouri.
The last one was
Yes,
Gotcha.
Nathan was.
Nathan. We've got Daniel, 210 kilos, 463 pounds. Adjusts his belt, sets his grip, and lets it rip. Revs the engine.
That was a little shaky going up, but
Yep.
those 3 white lights.
It's a good lift.
A little shaky, but it wasn't grinding up the thighs, so it wasn't hitching on that.
Yeah.
It was a little in front of him, but it wasn't going up and down on his thighs, so it was a good lift.
Yep.
And we got Joseph up next, coached by Joe Sullivan.
$220 kilos, 485 pounds here. If he moves this well, he'll be looking at over 500 pounds on his third.
Joseph's coach, Joe Sullivan, is a world record holder in the squat.
Yep. And what's the name of his training system? Is it AOD or something?
I believe so, actually.
Okay.
I can't fully remember off the top of my head.
I want to say it's AOD, but don't quote me on that. Here we go, Joseph. Taking his time to create that tightness here. Very smooth.
Very smooth deadlift.
3 white lights for Joseph.
Joe Sullivan's all about very slow, not slow, but controlled on his deadlift with his athletes.
Absolutely.
So almost every single one of them is kind of looks similar. Kind of slow off the floor, but trying to push the knees out into the floor very much.
Gotcha. And again, that's kind of like what we talked about earlier with Coach Brad. You'll see multiple athletes that have the same coach kind of develop similar movement patterns or just ways of performing the lifts, you know?
And it kind of tends to work out for him.
Yeah.
Most of the athletes are been with him for a while. So.
Absolutely.
Up next, we got McCall, 230.5 kilos,
Busting out the little chips again for this
508 pounds at 67.5 kg.
state record
Or
attempt.
3 times body weight deadlift. This will be insane if he pulls this.
On the second attempt, too.
That wedge. Very smooth. Wow.
Very fast up top.
Almost. That was
3 white lights.
attempt. I bet he goes up to 530. Actually, yeah, I bet he goes 530.
530, yeah. That'd
on
be
the
a,
next attempt.
like a, about a 10 kilo jump, right?
Yeah,
240 would
just
be.
about 240.
Yeah, I would say it's there. As long as he maintains that positioning off the floor, his lockout is super crisp every time.
Yeah, 240, 529. So,
We'll see what he enters in for his third. In the
Yep.
meantime, here we have Nikhil, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. Conventional. Very smooth. Let's see what the judges say on that one. 2-1 and a good lift for Nikhil.
actually, Miguel actually went 233.
230. Really?
Interesting. That's
Very interesting jump.
an interesting jump there.
I wonder if there's some kind of issue maintaining hip bracing in the bottom, potentially.
Possibly, or maybe it's just a number that he kind of wants around
Yeah,
for today, and maybe dots wise puts him sitting perfectly for overall winner for his weight class.
absolutely. And especially, he is, being a 67.5 kilo lifter, he's definitely going to be going to nationals here.
Yes.
So you want to leave at least something to look forward to, you know?
Yes.
Yeah,
Especially being a few months out from nationals
Yes.
in October. So
absolutely.
we got Jacob Wallace attempting another state record, 595 pounds, 270 kg.
Looks like a good second attempt for Jacob.
Yeah. He definitely is going to have 600 today.
Oh yeah,
So close on a second, but I guarantee he's going to load that for a third.
definitely.
Probably go 611 on his third.
Yeah. Here we have Levi taking the bar up to 300 kilos.
661. That's massive deadlift on a second attempt.
Massive. Going up 15 kg from his opener. I know it was 640. I'm not
He's
sure.
going up 10 kgs from his
10
opener.
kgs. Okay.
Misses over, but he's going to get the second one. He stay tight, smooth pull.
Got to maintain that balance at the top too.
Yes.
I believe that was his issue on the first.
That was the issue on the first one, yes.
Here we go, Levi.
Kind of interesting to see him go up a little bit on this one. He definitely
down command.
pulled through that one.
And that is 2-1. That's a good lift. A little bit risky taking a jump like that, after missing your first, but he was confident in it. He knew that he could make the adjustments there.
First one, he kind of didn't pull through. That one could have possibly been called for sport outside ramping, hitching a little bit. Sorry, that little shakiness a little bit, but only one judge called a red, so that's kind of interesting.
Yep.
But he did get it, so he's in the meet. And it looks like he's only going up 5 kgs for his third attempt. So
Gotcha.
I think that's a good attempt selection. I probably would have only went 2.5, but 5 kgs, maybe it'll help a little bit more.
Yeah. I think it'll be there.
But he definitely trusted going up to 10 kgs to pull it. So
Absolutely.
we got third attempt from Edmund here.
Edmund, the same ritual every time he approaches the bar. It's very important to the lifters. And a very smooth lift out of Edmund. 3 wide lights and a good lift. He caps off his day nicely.
5W coaches are very happy on that one. They actually have clipboards for all their athletes
Really?
because they have so many.
Wow.
Try to remember everybody's numbers. They got to keep track.
Got to somehow. Bar is loaded for Nathan. Nathan here, one of our team lifters.
Oh, somebody just posted in the live stream, Daniel is post ACL recovery.
Really?
No lift for Nathan. That's kind of sad on that one, but it's all right. He'll come back next time and get that.
Wonder what he was called for there. Ramping, maybe?
I totally missed that one.
Yeah.
As I just seen somebody comment this.
Gotcha. No, he moved that very fast. I think he may have just ramped it a little bit on the way up.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel post ACL recovery. That is insane. That's awesome to see. It's incredible.
That is not an easy injury to come back from. Let alone to come back here and, perform in a full power meet. Antonio with a smooth third attempt. 2-1. That's a good lift. Next up, we got Nathan picking the bar to 195 kilos, 430 pounds on the bar.
This is massive deadlift, 429 pounds.
Wow.
Not sure if this is a PR for him, but I know it's probably pretty close. I think he might have pulled 440 in the gym this prep, but
Gotcha.
wow.
Smooth lockout. That looks like a good lift for Nathan. He's very happy about that one.
No, Nathan, I think he definitely had a little bit more left in him on that one.
I would agree.
And I believe that was a state record actually for him as well.
All right.
Because I think his opener was. So
Gotcha. And he's out of Missouri?
he's out of Missouri, St. Louis Barbell.
All right. Up next here, we got Daniel taking 220 kilos. Is he the one that you said
He's
was
the one
post-ACL?
post-ACL recovery, yep.
Wow.
2 years post, and this is his redemption.
Wow.
His brother's posting. This is awesome.
This is awesome. One of those things that really makes it exciting. Here we go, Daniel. Fights through it. Judges say no lift,
on that
unfortunately.
one. That's unfortunate, definitely.
Great fight there, though, for Daniel.
All the love from, looks like Daniel's family on this one.
Awesome. Great meet today for Daniel. Up next here, we've got Joseph Loda taking the bar to 225 kilos.
Looks like Daniel went 7 for 9 today. That's awesome. Very good meet for him.
Love to see it. Joseph utilizing his time here. Knows he doesn't have to rush. A minute is a lot longer than most people think when it comes to these meets.
He got it fully set up on this as well.
Yep.
How bad does he want it?
Sets his hook grip.
Yeah, make sure that gets all perfect, especially on the third attempt.
Absolutely.
You hear Joe Sullivan in the background yelling for him.
Drives. Can he get those hips through? Come on. Oh. Unfortunately, just a little bit out of reach there today. What a great fight from Joseph.
Mikhail Wagner, 513 pounds
All right.
on his third attempt. This is an insane deadlift right here.
Absolutely.
Also out of St. Louis barbell, attempting a state record.
The bar is loaded for Mikhail.
This is going to be such an awesome attempt from him.
Taking his time in his setup here.
Make sure those thumbs are set.
Drops in the hips. Can he fight through it? Come on. Come on, drive.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, my. And he
And a
got
good
it. Let's
lift.
go.
All right.
Such an awesome lift for him. New state record.
What a fight.
513 pounds. That is insane for that body weight.
Love to see that. And way to just keep on pulling, not stop the fight right there when things get hard.
That's one of those that everything had to be set perfectly, slow, controlled, not too much motion during lift setup. Perfect. And he pulled straight through it.
Name of the game today for Mikhail is execution, and he executed right there.
And then we got Nikhil up next, 75 kg, lifting 540 pounds at 165-pound body weight.
Another lifter here out of Gonzo's Barbell. Just barely breaks the floor. Unfortunately, not there today for Nikhil. Next up, we're going to have Jacob Wallace taking the bar to 282.5 kilos or 620 pounds.
622 pounds.
Yeah.
12.5 kilo jump. And I believe this is actually a PR for him. I think he pulled 6'11 his last meet.
Okay. And also a state record attempt here for Jacob. And Jacob here is in the 82.5 kilo weight class, so only 181 pounds body weight. It's a massive pull. And he fights through that one. What do the judges say? 2-1, that's a good lift for Jacob.
Little stick right above the knees, but he pulled through it and got the lift.
Yep. Rounding out the flight, we're going to have Levi Smalling.
305 kilos, 672 pounds. On his way to 700, but not today for it.
Heaviest deadlift of the day for us here.
Yes. I definitely see 700 as near future, though.
Oh, for sure. Here we go, Levi. Breaks the floor. Oh,
Kind of lost it on that one.
yeah.
That's all good.
Very good attempt from Levi.
That was an awesome first flight for deadlifts.
Absolutely.
Afternoon. It's afternoon, actually. It's not this morning. It's afternoon.
Yeah. It's almost night, bro.
It's 6:44 here currently right
Yeah.
now.
Coming up here soon, we're going to kick off Flight B deadlifts. We got James Maxwell taking 182 kilos, 402 pounds for his opener.
Jim is James's nickname. My bad. I said Jimmy earlier. It's Jim.
Jim Maxwell with a very clean opener.
Very smooth. He trains out of St. Louis as well. I'm not sure what gym he trains out of,
But he's in the area.
but he's in the area, and he competes at a lot of the meets up there. And actually, it took me a while to realize what his name was because we always called him Jim,
Oh,
and I forget it. So I always call him James.
yeah.
But up next, we got Joseph in the famous White Castle singlet.
Joseph making me hungry here.
It is dinner time, ain't it?
It is. Hard to tell when you didn't eat breakfast.
Wow.
Speedy opener for Joseph.
He's just ready to be done and go get some White Castles, I think. That was so quick.
Got to be the only thing on his mind at this point, right?
I don't know if he wants some sliders or some chicken rings. I don't know. Both sound pretty good right now.
I was going to say I'll take both. Thank you.
Honey mustard.
Ooh.
Chocolate shake.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Up next here, we're going to have Brennan Bales from Invictus Strength. Coached by Kyle Smith, McHenry alumni, in his corner. He's got 462 pounds on the bar for his opener. And locked it out. Very smooth. Let's give him 3 white lights.
Quick shout out to McKendrick Powerlifting, though, for everything they do, helping spot load, set up, tear down. Every single meet they help at. They're based out of
Lebanon, Illinois.
Lebanon, Illinois, right
Yeah.
outside of St. Louis.
Yep, about 30 minutes of St. Louis, just across the river.
But awesome to have them here, help set up, load. Definitely a big help for this meet.
Thank you. Very nice to be here. We definitely enjoy helping out as many mates as we can in the area.
Up next, we got Colin with 490-pound opener.
Very fast opener for Colin. Rips it off the ground.
These openers, this flight has been quick.
Yeah. I feel like there's almost not even much to say. You know, everyone's just smoking them.
Speeding through them.
Yeah.
It's going to be probably a quick flight.
Yeah. It helps when our spotters and loaders are as efficient as they are.
Get down, get out, get quick.
Yeah.
10 seconds, get on. They kind of try to beat each other every single time, too.
Yes.
One side versus the other.
Yep. That's a very common thing whenever we spot and load meets around St. Louis area. Oftentimes McHenry will bring a whole crew, you know, and we'll have a couple on each side. It's always a race. And Dylan with his opener at 500 pounds right here.
Kind of makes the day by go quicker, too. Kind of racing each other.
Yeah.
Kind of gives something, challenge each other on.
Absolutely. bars loaded here for Brock, taking 512 pounds. Ooh, a little bit of up and down motion at the top there. No lift for Brock. He'll come back and hit that or more on a second. Strength definitely not an issue. Just needs to control that balance there.
Yeah, he definitely lost balance at the top there.
Yeah, you could tell he knew it immediately too.
Yeah. Kind of squeezing a little bit more in your hamstrings and your quads on that one.
Yeah. Up next here, we got Edward Hampton taking 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Indiana.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Indiana on that one. Raise the bar.
Raise the bar out of Indiana. Edward Hampton with 3 white lights on his opener.
That was a very good opener. Still speedy.
Oh, yeah. We got Aaron approaching 235 kilos, 518 pounds, same weight on the bar here. That is a good lift for Aaron.
These openers just are crazy how quick they are.
Definitely. You can tell these lifters definitely know what they're doing with their attempt selection.
You always want your opener to be like almost a rep that you can do for like 4 to 5 reps almost.
Yeah.
You don't want it too heavy, but not too light at the same time.
Yeah. A general rule of thumb that most lifters use is something that you could hit a triple on your absolute worst training day. So, you know, on a good day, you might be able to hit it for 4 or 5 reps.
Yeah.
So about, same range. Something you definitely have confidence in hitting. And Colton Landon has confidence in 245 kilos. Let's see what the judges say. No lift.
I think he might have jumped the command on that one on the down command.
Gotcha.
Possibly. The way it kind of looked from our screen, I'm kind of blocked right now by one of the spotters loaders.
Yeah.
Kind of tall, but I think he might have jumped the command on that one.
Gotcha. Hopefully he makes that adjustment, comes back and gets that or more.
Like I said earlier, there's only one command on deadlifts, and it's just down command.
Yeah.
Most time when somebody misses it, it kind of it's more of a thrown off balance type thing.
Yeah.
When they miss it, not so much strength wise.
Right. Jordan Fields with a very fast opener. 556 pounds. It's a good lift.
Dylan up next with 562 as an opener from Fit City in St. Louis, Missouri.
Dylan, a part of our very competitive 90 kg class here today.
Dylan's best is 617 on deadlift. I know he really wants to break that, but he's definitely had some back issues, plus also having a baby here soon. So I know he just wants to finish the meet out and kind of get this prep over with.
Definitely, I know that feeling.
And I do believe he is actually competing at nationals in October as well. So
Okay.
he'll be kind of back into prep here soon.
Gotcha. Wow. Very fast opener for Dylan, 255 kilos.
Very fast opener. He'll probably make a good sized jump as well. Like I said, his best is 617. I know he wants to break it. And it definitely is possible for him
Oh, yeah.
from watching his training. So
Especially based off the speed of that opener.
he'll probably make I'd say 15 kilo jump. 17 and a half.
Wow.
Perfect. Exactly. Kind of what I was thinking about.
So what, 272?
Yep, 272 and a half.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I would set him up nicely, go to about a 622 if he's looking to break it, or, if he has to tie 617.
Yep.
Good pull there for Eric. Judges say 2-1. That's a good lift.
He was a little shaky on that lift, so I'm wondering what the judge called on that one.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of up and down or something.
Possibly.
Coming up next here, we have Noah Coleman taking the bar to 650 pounds, 295 kilos. This will be the heaviest deadlift of the flight so far. Wow.
That was speedy on that one. I bet he's probably looking close to 7 today.
Absolutely. 3 white lights there for Noah. I'm honestly speechless.
That's probably one of the fastest 650-pound pulls I've seen.
Yeah, gonna have to agree with you there. Is it just me, or does it seem like this flight has moved a little bit quicker?
It has definitely moved quicker on deadlifts.
Yeah. There's not fewer lifters in this flight, are there? About the same?
I don't think so. I want to say it's about the same, honestly.
Huh. Yeah, we're moving along very nicely here.
There's actually 3 more people in this flight than first flight.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Flight A and Flight C have 10 people, and Flight B has 13.
All right.
So actually, we are going quicker with more people.
We are absolutely flying right now.
It'll be interesting to see on these second and third attempts, though,
Definitely.
as the weight gets heavier.
Yeah, that is true. James Maxwell with a smooth second attempt at 195 kilos there, 430 pounds.
With these lifters in the second flight kind of being bigger, they might be bigger jumps on deadlifts, so there's possibility of it slowing down a little bit.
That is true.
Your small lifters kind of tend to take smaller jumps per se, and bigger lifters kind of take bigger jumps.
Yep.
Relative to the weight on the bar, of course.
Absolutely. We've got Mr. White Castle himself, Joseph Warman.
That mustache, though.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, smooth lift. That looks like it should be a good attempt for Joseph, and it is. Now, that right there looks like a guy I would want to have White Castle with.
Yes.
Yes.
I could share a crab case with him a time or two.
Oh, definitely.
Looks like Spotter's loader's cleaning the bar. There might have been a little bit of blood from his hand. Kind of try to keep everything sanitized a little bit for everybody and clean.
Absolutely.
These deadlift bars are pretty sharp. They're relatively new, so they still have a lot of knurling on them. And actually, one thing I've learned on deadlifts with the bar, it kind of keeps the bar lower in your hand. It kind of keeps it from rolling out of your hand so much and tearing open those calluses. Keep you from bleeding a little bit. If you keep the bar higher in your hand, it kind of tends to roll down to the bottom of your hand, or top of your hand, I guess, near your fingers. It'll definitely rip open your hand like that.
Yeah. Smooth second attempt for Brennan. No, absolutely. I mean, if you're grasping the weight as close to your palm as you possibly can, when you're reaching maximal loads, your grip is just not going to hold up to that extent. It's going to slide down in your hand a little bit.
Correct.
I'm not saying you can't hold on to it, but the weight will distribute within your hand, which can cause it to tear.
Yes, and more than likely you will drop the bar.
Absolutely.
When it does roll down your hand.
Yep. So yeah, like you said, setting that bar kind of lower in the palm to begin with kind of keeps it in a more stable position and prevents those tears.
Yes.
Next up here, we've got Colin Wargle. The second deadlift attempt, 518 pounds.
Power of the beard.
Oh, yeah.
That was a no lift on that one.
I'm going to go ahead and say that was likely ramping there.
More than likely that was ramping. How his knees kind of pushed forward underneath the bar. It was very quick, so the judges caught it pretty well. It was very quick deadlift, but they were able to see that. So.
You don't often see ramping becoming an issue so much on those speedy deadlifts. You know, it's more those long grinds when they're trying to get it through. You see them kind of fight their hips underneath.
Yes.
But like you said, very good of the judges to catch that on such a speedy attempt. Very good attempt from Brock. Next here, we're going to have Dylan representing Gonzo's Barbell, approaching 523 pounds.
There's a lot of 500-pound deadlifts today.
Oh, yeah. Fights through that middle point.
Light grind.
3 wide lights. Go ahead and fact check this for me, but I bet he goes 250.
That was Dylan, correct?
Yep.
Waiting for it to enter in.
Gotcha. Bar is loaded here for Edward Hampton. 250 kilos, 551 pounds.
242.5, actually.
Oh, okay. Smart.
Slightly lower, but probably more of achievable.
I agree.
Deadlift.
I don't know. Something just told me about the way he was confident on that pull. I thought being that close, he might go for 550 there. Speaking of 550, Edward Hampton with a very fast 550-pound second attempt. And 3 wide lights for a good lift. Keeping the bar at the same weight there, 250 kilos. We have Aaron. $550-pound second attempt.
Rocking this Pioneer singlet.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Pioneer, one of our sponsors for this meet.
You get belts, wrist wraps, knee sleeves.
Some of the best gear in the game.
Customized belts.
Yep. Aaron with a good lift there, 3 wide lights. Bumping the bar up 10 kgs. We got 260 kilos on the bar for Colton. Equates to 572 pounds. Colton walking up calm, collected, and determined here. He's got to have this one. Locks it out, and that looks to be a good lift for Colton.
He kind of shook his head on that one, so I don't know how he's feeling about it. But he set it down very smooth.
Yeah.
Very slow, kind of.
Yeah.
Very soft.
I wonder if maybe he's moved that quicker in the gym or something, and
Just kind of didn't feel similar,
yeah.
possibly. Yeah.
Even when weights move well, as a lifter, you kind of know when you could have done a little better, you know?
Yeah. Positioning could have been a little better, especially in sumo.
Yes.
Up next, we got Dylan with 600 pounds on his second attempt. A lot of cheering from the crowd and his fans.
Oh, yeah. It's a 12.5 kilo jump from us.
Yeah. 17.
17, okay.
That moved quick.
Very good.
I bet he's
All right.
definitely going to break his PR today.
I think 622 is definitely in the cards for him. The bar is loaded for Jordan Fields, taking the same weight here at 600 pounds.
Dylan went up 10 kilos,
Gotcha.
282.5.
Okay, so that I believe is
622.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Perfect.
there we go.
Eddie, they are using a Texas deadlift bar today. Awesome seeing you in the chat. Hope everything's going well with you.
Jordan with a very fast attempt at 600 pounds. And I will say, this man is absolutely built to deadlift. You see him locking the weight out just barely above his kneecaps.
This weekend they are using all Texas bars. So Texas squat bar, Texas power bar, and a Texas deadlift bar.
That is awesome.
Now, for anybody who is in the chat that is actually competing at nationals already, we will be using a kabuki for everything.
Okay.
So the kabuki deadlift bar is a little bit more whippier than a Texas, but Dustin and Mid-American Regionals is sponsored by Texas
Okay.
for all their bar usage.
Gotcha. Wow. Speedy second attempt for Eric there. He drops his hips in very fast and gets extremely vertical on his pull there.
Very.
Almost like Kaylor Woolham, if you remember
Yes.
how he used to pull, yeah.
He was very vertical on his deadlift.
Yes, very dynamic too. You see a lot of sumo lifters today, a lot more patience off the floor, but he had a way of just wedging his hips in forcefully and then maintaining that position.
Kaylor was about 7 years ago when he was really big on the stage for powerlifting on a lot of the bigger meets. Multiple 900-pound deadlifts.
Yes.
I think 220 body weight.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was a light 220 too, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he walked around at like
I think
210,
he's done a
215.
few 198 meets. Very strong deadlifter.
Yeah.
He's been battling a lot of lat issues here recently.
Yep.
Trying to come back, finally doing powerlifting. But hopefully we see him on a powerlifting stage again sometime.
I would love to. I was a big fan of Kaylor coming up in the sport as a kid.
Yes.
Here we have Noah Coleman with a state record attempt at 312.5 kilos, 689 pounds. Sets his grip. Oh my goodness.
Very good slack on that deadlift. And
Wow,
he's
and
very happy about that.
He executed and he knows it.
He's definitely going above 7 today.
Oh, for sure. And he knows it too. And here we are taking it back to the start of the flight for third attempts. We've got James Maxwell, 202.5 kilos or 446 pounds.
So Noah is going to attempt 716 pounds for his third attempt.
All right.
So that will be very exciting to see.
Very
Huge
exciting.
milestone.
It's about a 27-pound jump, not sure in kilos.
And here's Jim Maxwell, third attempt deadlift.
Winds through that sticking point.
Locks it out.
And judges say 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Jim.
Showtime for Jim.
Yes, sir. How many viewers do we have in the live stream right now?
Not sure. My phone's not really showing it at this time.
Gotcha. Here we got Joseph. Joseph is hungry for more. Here we go. And he stands up with it.
Let's see what
Looks
the
to be
judges
very
say.
clean. 3 white lights.
Perfect day for Joseph.
Love to see it. He's going to get some White Castle after this tonight.
Actually, that was a perfect day for Joseph. 9 for 9.
Wow.
So definitely time to party with some White Castles on that one.
Absolutely. That's the only way to do it.
We've had a lot of 9 for 9 lifters today, both sessions.
Yeah.
8 for 9, 7 for 9. So anything really above 7 for 9 is really great.
Yeah.
But obviously finishing meet is awesome to see.
Of course.
No matter how you do it, obviously a lot of factors come into play on meets and stuff. So finishing a meet, no matter how you do it, is always awesome.
Absolutely. A huge accomplishment within itself.
Yes.
But great to see a very high success rate in overall attempts here at the meet today. And speaking of success rate, I believe Brennan just pulled 230. Yes, he did. Judges say 3 wide lights on a 507-pound pull for the Invictus powerlifter. Next up here, we got Colin, taking 518 pounds.
I believe this is Isaiah. Am I correct on this one? It says 67 people here watching.
Okay,
So
all right.
maybe that number is the number there.
Okay, gotcha.
So thank you, Isaiah.
All right. We got Colin coming back for his, he missed his second attempt on a technicality. I believe he was ramping. Strength should definitely be there. It was very quick on his second attempt.
Pull through, hips.
Looks pretty good from here. Judges say 3 wide lights and a good lift.
That's awesome to see.
Oh,
Way
yeah,
to finish out the day on that one.
absolutely. Whether it be on strength or a technicality, it's always a great feeling to come back from a missed lift and get that number. Bar is loaded here for Dylan. Can he grind through that top point? He stands up.
I think that might be a good lift.
Looks clean to me. Judges say 2-1 and a good lift.
Very good lift on that one.
Everyone in his corner is hyped for that one.
Eddie, if you're still here, you should think about doing our nationals in October.
Yeah. We will be there.
We got Brock up with 562 for his third attempt out of Gonzo's barbell.
Pulls that slack. Finishes the lift. Looks good from here, judges say. 2-1, a good lift for
Brock.
Brock, yes, Brock. They changed the name on the screen just as I was reading it. Anyway.
We got Ed Word up here for 573 pounds, state record attempt.
Approaching the bar, very calm and collected. Sets his grip. Breaks the floor. Wow. Very speedy third attempt for Edward. And a state record at 573 pounds. Belongs to Ed. Keeping the bar at the same weight here, we have Aaron. Again, another one of our 90-kilo lifters in a stacked field. And a great attempt for Aaron. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that's a good lift for Aaron.
Third
Aaron
attempt,
here. Sorry, what?
third attempt, 600 pounds.
Yep. And just want to recognize Aaron here, shaking the hands of the judges. We love to see that.
Oh, yes.
Showing sportsmanship back. Bars loaded for Colton. An even 600 pounds on the bar. Taking his time to create that brace and tightness here. All right, come on.
Grind through that.
Get those shoulders back, hips through.
A little bit hitching.
Yeah.
Trying to pull through it.
Not quite there today.
Not quite.
What a great fight from Fulton.
Up next, Jordan, 622 state record attempt.
Wow.
Fit City as a submaster lifter.
Wow.
Solid deadlift.
His deadlifts are getting very heavy here. Here we go, Jordan. He's had a great day so far. Let's cap it off here. Oh, and he moves it well. 622, moving like 225. 3 wide lights and a good lift.
Up next, we have Dylan going for 628. Actually, he bumped it up.
Wow, he must be feeling good back there.
Going up for a 11-pound deadlift PR.
Wow.
This is exciting. Knowing Dylan for about 5 years now, so this is exciting to see him pull this.
Very much. And you know what? He could be looking to chip Jordan there because they were at the same attempt, 282 and a half.
They were.
And seeing that, yeah, as they're both 90 kilo, you know, that is a very tight field there. Let's see if it pays off on that.
Make sure that hook grip's set. Good slack.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
There's even more there. There's even more there. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift.
Solid deadlift PR for Dylan. 11 pounds. That is massive. He's had a great day today.
Yes.
He went 8 for 9 today. Awesome. Definitely hit PRs on, I think, on almost everything. So
Yeah.
that is awesome to see.
Capping it off with a 5 kg deadlift PR, moving very well.
And we got Eric up next, 639 pounds.
Oh.
I don't think he got his positioning fully correct on that.
Gonna have to
Sorry.
agree on that.
Kind of looked, he fell forward, kind of was probably too close to the bar.
I was gonna say, it looks like he may have dropped his hips in a little bit too far to the point where it kicked out in front of him. And once that bar gets out in front, it's very hard to pull it back and get that groove.
So one of the things I've learned from a few of the top sumo deadlifters, kind of sit back about half an inch away from the bar with your shins. It kind of lets you get in the perfect position almost.
Yeah.
Because if you're too close to the bar, it will want to kick out like that on you. So like Danny Grisby pulls over 1,000 pounds, which is insane. He kind of sits back a little bit bar too.
Yeah. Here we have Noah Coleman coming out with all the hype. 325 kilos on the bar. This is 716 pounds here. Biggest lift of the day so far.
This is an awesome deadlift attempt right here. Massive. 6 reds.
He's got all the spotters and loaders behind him. Fight with it. Position's good. That looks like a good lift to me.
Wow.
Say 2-1. That's a good lift. 716 pounds.
That was a massive lift on that one. Definitely have a few more kilos in them.
Absolutely.
Way to come back after that first one, though.
Gosh.
So
That is just awesome.
Isaiah, yes, you have seen these spotters and loaders from multiple meets before.
Yeah.
Garrett Beard talking about that last deadlift, 716 pounds, being so speedy and quick. That was awesome to see.
Yeah. Honestly, could say I've never seen that much weight move that quickly in my life in person.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, you know, with Instagram and everything, but with my own eyes, easily the fastest.
That was definitely the fastest deadlift.
Incredibly impressive.
Yes, Isaiah, these spotters loaders have been at lots of the meets here recently.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely good crew. We also have a few others from Chicago, and then also McKendrick Powerlifting helping out as well. Awesome to have them here.
Awesome to be here.
Definitely have a long day tomorrow as well with another, I think we have 65 people tomorrow.
Yep.
So another full meet, full day. Be awesome to have.
Absolutely.
Up next, we got Andreas at 358 pounds on his opener from 5W Coaching. Once again, back in the house.
Which is in Chicago, right?
Which is in Chicago. So, very
and
easy
Andres
opener.
Garcia from 5W Coaching in Chicago with a very speedy opener, 3 white lights.
Up next, we got John, national record attempt, 429 pounds.
John here's just racking up all the national records here today. This is great. Love to see it.
His daughter's standing at the end of the stage, cheering him on,
Wow.
taking videos for him.
What a great experience that must be. And again, we see John at a lot of local meets around the St. Louis area. Him and his daughter both like to compete a lot together.
Always so happy to see him.
Always. One of those names that you see on the roster at local meets, and you're just like, all right, man, awesome, John's here.
Yep.
You know?
It definitely gets you excited to see him walk in the door.
Yeah. Very special community we were part of. John taking his time here, making sure he sets it up right, and he does just that. Very speedy.
Knowing how much that deadlift means to him because it's a national record. So,
Absolutely.
we got Ryan up next, 457 pounds for his opener.
The bar is loaded. Smooth opener for Ryan. 3 wide lights. Next up here, we're going to have Ben. This is only the 3rd opener deadlift of the flight. We are already well into the 500-pound, well into the 500s with 529 pounds on the bar. I have a feeling we're going to see some massive pulls this flight.
So we actually have a lifter tomorrow when I was weighing him in from Alaska
Really?
competing. He's stationed up in Alaska and decided to come all the way back down here to compete.
Wow.
So that's awesome to see.
Originally from the area and moved to Alaska? Or?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Easy opener for Ben.
3 white lights.
Yes, he's actually from Missouri, moved to Alaska for military, and is traveled all the way down here to compete at Mid-American Regionals.
That is awesome.
We still have 2 more regional events left before Nationals, I believe. One next weekend in Atlanta, Georgia, and then we have the Pacific Northwest Regionals in Portland, Oregon in July.
Are you going to be at both of those, or?
I will be at the Oregon one.
Wow.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I will not be at the one in Atlanta next week.
Gotcha. I was just in Atlanta for CNATs.
Oh, got a little off balance on that one. That's a no lift.
Yeah,
He'll come back and get that one, though.
definitely. Strength is not an issue there.
But yes, CNATs, where McKendree placed
We placed 5th as the men's team.
5th in the men's team. That's
Yep.
awesome.
Or maybe it was 4th. 4th or 5th.
I think it's one of those two.
One of the 2, yeah.
Still really good, though.
Yes, thank you.
Out of a lot of different schools.
Yes. Field just keeps on growing. Here we have Nico with his opener deadlift. Very speedy, 545 pounds.
You mentioned Nico being tall earlier during bench. Seeing him walk up on this deadlift, oh, wow.
I know, right?
Very tall.
Yes.
Kind of making David look a little short.
That's hard to do.
David's not a small guy.
No, not at all. He kind of looks like the final boss in a video game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He's very strong. I believe he does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as
Yeah,
well.
I saw him
So-
kind of sparring down there in between sessions.
Yes.
That's awesome. You can also tell he's a grappler. Fun fact, by the cauliflower ear on his right ear.
Yes, he does have that.
Yes. Smooth opener from Joe Larger. Larger opener than last time. Representing Kahneman Strength with 3 white lights.
Kevin Bedell opening at 595, almost 600 pounds.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Bar is loaded for Kevin. Very smooth opener. And sets it down nicely.
So one of the sponsors we have here is Bar Strength Fitness,
Yes.
based out of
Milton, Florida. I believe.
Milton, Florida. Okay.
It's about 30 minutes from Pensacola down there.
They have a very nice gym and apparel company down
Yes.
there.
Every drop that they make for shirts just seems to be better than the last. I don't know how they keep doing it. They have some awesome flannels,
Yeah, I've heard they are very nice.
some of the best pump covers in the game, and awesome designs. We have Zach Barcroft, 600-pound opener, and 3 white lights. But yeah, the bar down there, they seem to always be getting new equipment. They got the top of the line, best gear that you can get in the game.
They just bought a whole lot more equipment here recently as well.
Yes.
To stack their gym up.
I believe they just got like a full set of pendulum strength
Yes.
bar-loaded machines. Those are beautiful, beautiful pieces.
Very nice pieces.
Yes.
The crafting on them, the seats, which is crazy to say, but they are beautiful pieces of equipment.
They are.
Expensive as well.
Yes. Yes, but, you know, they put a lot into that gym. They care very much. We got Alexander Folk, 280 kilos, and it moves fast.
Very speedy, 617 pounds.
Wow.
I bet he goes close to like 660 a day.
Oh, for sure.
Easily, 660, 670.
I'll tell you what, being in one of the heavier weight classes, too, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw close to that number on his second attempt, even.
I could see that, yes.
Based on the speed of that opener and the fact that,
Possibly making up to a 700-pound deadlift.
yeah,
It could happen. I know I take kind of larger jumps on deadlifts than most people. Kind of just go red plate, etc.
yeah. We have Andres taking his second attempt, 402 pounds.
Getting the hips set, positioned correctly. Very speedy deadlift.
Wonder where he'll go for that third attempt. Wonder if he'll send something big here.
He possibly will. Oh, I didn't realize we're on Flight C already.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
We're almost done on this session.
All right.
We really appreciate everybody coming and live stream and watching these lifters put up some numbers and set records and everything, support. We greatly appreciate you guys.
Absolutely. And these lifters train for up to months before these competitions, so I know it means a lot to them as well, showing that support. We got John taking his second attempt. Another national record for him if he gets this. 450-pound deadlift. Yeah. Very easy second attempt for John. You'll notice John takes his time in the setup before he grabs the bar. He waits to go until he's absolutely ready, but when he knows, he knows.
And his daughter was so happy when he pulled that too.
Yep.
She was cheering for him and everything.
Love to see it. Enough to make a man cry.
Make me cry.
Yeah. Bars loaded for Ryan here, 485 pounds.
I believe Ryan's out of St. Louis as well. I know I've seen him
Okay.
at a few meets.
Gotcha.
I just don't know where at.
Yeah. Smooth second for Ryan. A little bit sticky at the top, but he fights through.
A little sticky. I think he'll probably go up 5 kilos on that.
You think so?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. How can you? That's tough when you're that close to 500 pounds. You know what I mean?
It is very close.
Going 5 kilos, and you're at 497. And you're asking yourself, do I go that extra 2.5 to get that 500-pound barrier? But again,
I think 5 kilos is definitely the smarter way to go on that one.
yeah, I would agree.
We will see.
That's where that discipline comes in. You know,
Yes.
not getting caught up in the numbers, but rather what you know you can hit.
That every 100-pound is like crazy
Yes.
to achievement. 50-pound, a 5-pound is also an achievement as well for most people.
Of course.
But hitting that 100-pound increment marks are awesome
Yeah.
to see.
Very exciting when you get close to those marks.
Yes. Jacob with 545, speedy deadlifts.
Very fast for Jacob Scoob Reeder, representing Barbell 618. And fun fact, he actually, I believe, used to train out of Main Street Gym, which is located in Fairfield, Illinois. Actually, the gym where I got started in powerlifting.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know Ed Cohen, one of the greatest, has actually been there himself a couple of times.
Yes.
Yeah, he's done seminars and whatnot there. I actually missed the one he did, I believe it was around COVID time, but I was there shortly after, and that was where I got my start in powerlifting. It was at that gym.
Interesting facts.
Yeah. Interesting facts about me, I guess. I don't know.
A little bit. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ben, 556 deadlift, smooth pull.
Very smooth.
Not too speedy, not too slow. Very smooth and controlled. Good lift. We got Nico coming back up, 573 deadlift.
Oh, yeah. Bar is loaded here for Nico. Very nice second attempt for Nico. 3 white lights and a good lift.
We got Joe Larger coming up next, 589 state record attempt.
Representing Hahnemann's strength here. Here we go, Joe. 600 pounds here on the bar. No, pardon me. 589 pounds.
Gonna be 600 on his next cut.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, by the looks of that, definitely. He receives 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Joe. Up next here, we're going to have Zach Barcroft. Bar is loaded, 622 pounds for his second attempt. Locks it out, and that's a strong attempt for Zach. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights and a good lift. Kevin Bedell up next. Taking the bar to 285 kilos. 628 pounds. Bar is loaded, ladies and gentlemen. It is showtime for Kevin Bedell. Here we go, Kevin. Very smooth second attempt. 2-1, that is a good lift. Coming up next here, we've got Alexander Folk. A state record attempt at 300 kg on only a second attempt here. This is 661 pounds. This is a huge deadlift right here. Almost 3 times body weight here. Locks it out. Let's see what those judges say. 2-1. That's no lift for Alexander. I think there might have been a little bit of ramping there potentially. Maybe a little bit up and down. All right. Taking the bar back up to the top of the order. 200 kg, we have Andres Garcia. These are the last deadlift attempts of the day. Bar is loaded for Andres, and just like that, we're getting started on our third attempt here to round out the day.
The last deadlifts of the day. This is awesome.
It is.
Getting the hip hinge into the bar. Hips down.
Very smooth attempt.
I think that was faster than the last one.
I think so. That's a good lift. I think Andres should go take a fourth attempt in the warm-up room. I don't know.
I think so on that one.
Yeah. Jumping back up to 212.5 kilos, we have John Bedreau. Yet another national record here.
468 pounds for a master lifting. Awesome to see.
This is huge. John here creeping up on 500 pounds.
When I become master, I don't want to keep deadlifting this amount.
Yeah. Wonder if we'll see a 500 pull from him in the next few meets.
I think we could. Definitely, I think he could pull 500.
I think we'll see based on the speed of this one here. And again, he's waiting until he's absolutely ready, and he knows it's the time to pull.
I know him and his daughter both wanting to do nationals in October, so.
That would be huge. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Got knees.
Strong third attempt.
See what judges say. Oh.
No lift, unfortunately. Could have been potentially some ramping there, maybe.
Possibly soft knees,
Yeah.
But it's all right. He knows it. He knows how to clean up things. We see improvements on him every meet, actually.
Absolutely.
So that is very good deadlift to see from him. And I definitely see probably a 480 deadlift come October.
Oh,
which
for sure.
is awesome to see him keep continuing to push things.
Yes.
Bars loaded for Ryan. 512-pound deadlift attempt.
One thing I'm noticing on this flight particularly, there's a lot of conventional pullers.
There is. The last flight was a lot of sumo pullers in the last flight.
Yeah, I had Jonathan from Better Through the Barbell up here earlier. Oh my gosh, what a fight from Ryan. Can he lock it out?
He
Wow.
did.
Stands up with it. Let's see what those judges have to say. 2-1, no lift.
Yeah, I could see that pitching wise,
Yeah.
shaking up and down, kind of resting on thighs a little bit.
Yeah.
I could possibly see that being called on that one.
Yeah, that one
It's-
definitely I think could have gone either way, but
Yeah, definitely very good pull. Try to get through that lift.
yeah. What was I saying before that? Amazing grind?
Better through the barbell.
Yes, I was sitting up here with Jonathan from Better Through the Barbell earlier, and we actually had the same observation. Like, we had one flight where it was a majority of conventional deadlifters, and another one it was sumo. And it seems in this session we have the exact same thing. So kind of just the luck of the draw with that one.
Yeah, it's not placed into what flights they go in, so
Right,
it's
right.
definitely interesting.
Well, you know what? I wonder if you see, because this is more of the heavyweight lifters, I wonder if you see more conventional with the heavier lifters, you know?
You do kind of. Let's see this lift. No lift.
No lift.
Kind of bobbled at the top a little bit. Didn't get glutes all the way into it.
Great attempt for him, though.
But a very good attempt.
Yeah.
But yeah, bigger lifters you kind of see more so pull conventional, just because body positioning into the bar and everything like that. Especially the taller lifters.
Yes.
Taller lifters, they kind of get the short end, whichever one kind of works the best for them. More so, it's conventional. But we got Ben up next, 567 deadlift on his third attempt. Raise the bar. And he did raise the bar. Look at that.
Wow.
Perfect attempt. 3 white lights. He's so happy. Kind of waved and thanked everybody. Oh, here he comes, shaking everybody's hand.
All right.
Look at that. Such a nice guy.
Love to see that sportsmanship from our lifters.
That was very smooth.
Again, you would be surprised to realize just how much we do appreciate that.
Yes. Like, the thank you from people is awesome to see. Just get that feeling and everything, and they appreciate what has been done for them.
Absolutely.
Lot takes into account to create these meets.
Definitely.
Every time, especially these bigger ones. We got a 600-pound attempt for Nico, and that is going to be a long way for that bar to travel.
Yes.
With how tall he is. It's kind of hard to tell on the live stream, but he is definitely tall. Wow.
Stands up with it. Judges say that is a good lift for Nico. And he's a 600-pound deadlifter now. All of the remaining deadlifts of the day will be over 600 pounds.
This is wild to see the last one being over.
Here we have Joe Larger with his Live Large singlet. Out here with a larger 600-pound deadlift. And he is hyped. He's ready to go. Drives and stands up with it. Very smooth. Judges say 3 white lights and a good lift for Joe. Out of Hahnemann strength. Up next here, we got Zach taking the bar back up to 290 kilos. Just shy of 640 pounds, 639 points and change. Zach pulling sumo here. Quick grip sumo. Oh my gosh. Oh, can he fight through that sticking point? Not quite. Just not quite there today, but a great fight regardless.
Last 2 deadlifts of today. We have Kevin Dell, 650 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now showtime. Kevin Bedell, 295 kilos on the bar, 650 pounds.
This is a huge deadlift attempt.
This would be a great way to cap off his day if he can get this here. Locks in those lats. I think he's got it. Come on. Finish. Stands up with it. The refs say no lift, unfortunately.
That's sad.
Yeah. I wonder if it was maybe soft shoulders potentially or a hitching.
He'll definitely have it next time, though.
Absolutely.
That was very smooth. I can't wait to see him again.
Definitely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right here we have the last deadlift of the day. Alexander Folk.
661.
Speaking of barriers and weight marks, 300 kilos right here. It's absolutely huge. Here he comes, Alexander Folk. Last deadlift of the day.
Last deadlift of the day. State record attempt.
661. Can he pull it? Drives.
Wow.
Oh.
Attempt.
Not quite there today, unfortunately.
Started a little hitching and ramping. Sport on the thighs. Definitely felt that one in his head on that.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure on that one.
Definitely.
So,
See his face turn almost completely red there.
yes.
Yeah.
Well, folks, this is a awesome day. We are so thankful to have you guys watch Mid-American Regionals. Support all these lifters and athletes.
Thank you to the spectators. If you came in and watched the live stream, thank you to our sponsors. A few to mention, we have Pioneer Strength, the Bar Strength Fitness, Barbell 618, McKendree Powerlifting, Strong Arm Sport.
Better through the barbell.
Better through the barbell, yeah.
Skull Smash Ammonia is another one. They're from St. Louis, so local kind of to here.
Yep, all great partners of ours.
All great partners of all of our meets here in the Midwest.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think this concludes day one.
Yeah, this concludes day one. Tomorrow we got first session drug tested, second session untested. So please stick around tomorrow for more powerlifting.
Absolutely.
Other than that, I think we're done.
All right. Thank you for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.